Alright, guys. I'm here. Back. Another live stream. Who'd have guessed it? I have nothing fucking set up. But that's fine. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot going on, right? I mean, we have Traitors US, Traitors UK, which was great. There's something. Well, I mean, I guess for real life stuff, there's a lot going on, but like, I don't know if we want to talk about that. I've been working on the room meal video. There's something else. Either way, shouldn't go outside. I mean, yeah, that's the sad reality at this point. Yeah, Traders UK was genuinely great. I think by the end, like, this is one of my favorite seasons. I'm not sure if it's so like I think in terms of like this versus UK1, it's like kind of a debate. But I think it's definitely top 5, and I feel like that's easy. 2-1's crazy. I mean, like, we've seen it before, but I think she played it very well. I think she did it a lot more intentionally than the other time we saw it. We've seen it at least once. Have we? Is there another time? I know NZ 2 had it. I'm trying to remember if another series did. I feel like it did. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening premiere week of 50, which is insane. Yeah, US episode was very good as well. I mean, like, obviously it leads to a kind of whatever outcome of Ron going home, but like the actual episode itself was pretty good. And I'm interested to see what happens at the dinner. Surprised Ron got banished. Kind of and kind of not. I don't know. Like, it's like, I think by the time it happened, I was expecting Lisa. But it's like Ron was probably set to go eventually. I'm not really like, I don't know. It's not like the most mind blowing thing. Thoughts on new 50 trailer? Which one again? Oh, the 2-minute or the like the official trailer. I thought it was good. Like, so like I've been seeing like nothing but overwhelming praise for it. It's good. I think for me, like, if I were like, I think mixing this trailer with the previous one would have been perfect. I think they like cover like 2 different sides of what I want from a trailer. I wish they like the music on the original one more. Yeah, 100%. I don't like the music in this trailer. I think that's definitely something. It definitely like relies a lot more on nostalgia and a lot more on like sappiness. But like too much. And I feel like the original was just lacking that entirely, to where like I feel like you need to mix the two. And then I think it's a great trailer. But yeah, so Rachel and Steven play better Traitor games than Harry. I don't know. I don't know about that. I think celeb cameos will be a bigger, smaller factor than fire tokens. Probably smaller factor. Like, I don't, like, it doesn't seem like they're gonna be super like common, I don't think, but we'll see. Like, we at least know that the like Mr. Beast of it all probably happens in the premiere. And Zach Brown, I believe, happens in the premiere. So it's like, I don't know. Are there gonna be more? Like, obviously we know about the Billie Eilish and Jimmy Fallon of it all, but like, I don't know if Billie Eilish is actually showing up. Jimmy Fallon might. We'll see. But like, I'll be pretty surprised if, like, Billie, dude, that'll be the most fucking surreal thing, is Billie Eilish showing up on Survivor. I haven't looked at Charlie's cast photo. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't looked at the Instagram stuff. I've seen the trailer, but I haven't seen the cast photo. Jimmy Fallon showed up. He'll be in the trailer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I feel like if they had better people than Zach Brown, he would have been in the trailer. Like, these other people would have been in the trailer. I mean, like, who the fuck gives a shit about Zach Brown outside of Rizzo? So yeah. Unless like it's a thing of like, oh, they show up like later in the season, we don't want to spoil that, but like I doubt that. I feel like if they had them, they would show them. Chris's promo was terrible. I thought it was terrible in the way that, like, yeah, it's like it felt like very generic confessionals, but then also it felt like her like acting as if she almost won. But yeah. Angelina's cast was so bland. I don't know how that gives you early boot considering it's filmed before, or like it's shot before, but okay. What do you think is winning Traitors? I would still lean Rob. I could definitely see a faithful win at this point, though. I don't know who's getting a good enough edit to get a faithful win, though. I think it's kind of the issue. Like, in game, I think a faithful win is possible. I just don't know who, like, is getting the edit of a faithful winner. Like, maybe, like, Johnny? I guess? I don't know. Like, I feel like Colton's edit's gone downhill. I'm generally trying to think of, like, who are the other faithfuls that have even gotten, like, decent edits? It really just is, like, Johnny, I guess. And, like, even he's not. Yeah, it's like, I feel like Johnny's, like, the most likely to be murdered next. Like, I think he's the most likely to be murdered during the banishment. And that's, like, what leads to the chaos of it all. Is Natalie even on the show? More is possible. More is for sure possible. I don't know. That mentioned cancer, fire making, yeah. Yeah, Natalie's pretty purple. Bananas confirmed he's gonna be gone in February to April to film some show. What's happening from February to April? I genuinely don't know. What films in that time? Oh, is Challenge in February? Oh, I forgot Challenge was in February. Well, then, like, we knew that. Like, I think that was pretty obvious. I was thinking that Challenge filmed later for some reason. I feel like we have the best odds to win the draft. I forgot who even had who in the draft. Yeah, I mean, like, it feels like a lot of this cast feels purple. Like, Mark Ballas is barely on the show. Kristen's just there to talk about how she susses Colton. Tara's barely on the show. Who else is even on this cast? You had Ron and Kristen. Not looking great. Morgod said that she needs someone to take care of her dog son in February. Well, there we go. I would not be like that. Feels pretty. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. That Morgan would be on the challenge for it too. Like she's talked about wanting it. I don't know why they wouldn't want her. The only thing that I think would like potentially stop is some sort of like contractual thing. But like, yeah, it makes sense that Morgan would be on. Steven confirmed he wasn't called for 50. That's funny. I mean, like, it's been implied, but it's like, yeah, if it is finally confirmed, that's funny. But yeah. No, I'm talking about Steven Fishback, I assume, right? I don't like. Was anyone for 49 technically called for 50? I did see the dirtiest move promo for Australian Survivor. What the fuck are we doing? Dirty Harry's getting such a big edit in the preseason. Like he's really like the focus of all the promos, which is kind of funny. Because I wasn't expecting that. That's how open Ron was about him and Dorinda. What do you mean, like that he thinks it like she was being racist and everything? I could see it. I think that would make sense. But a lot of thinking. I think that Corinne's the best Gabon player. No. I agree that she's demonstrates some ability to play from the top and from the bottom. I think I still think there's like a lot of issues with her as a player though. Sari got a GLP-1 brand. What the fuck is that? Confirmed on Reddit. Okay, yeah, I'll look that up later. I guess I'll jot that down in my thing. But again, makes sense. Like Steven felt very finicky. Like even Redmond said that like it didn't sound right to him. So yeah, we'll continue more of the player ranking tonight. We're gonna probably do what Nicaragua, Redemption Island, South Pacific, probably maybe One World, depending on how quickly things go. Yeah, I guess I should write down the Steven thing so I don't forget. Not that's that relevant. By the way, I have been working on the remote video. It's never getting finished. Yeah. it's just never getting finished. Okay. Just writing this down real quick. Yeah, let's see where we're at. This yeah. Hour and oh wait. Audio set up properly? What? Why is audio set up properly? That's insane. I think, right? I just want to see something. If
Clearly Redmond's alluding to Dasha here.
You're an idiot.
yeah, you hear it, right? Oh, I don't know. Like that's kind of funny. I literally just opened this like without any setup. Like I don't know how audio was set up properly. Like that makes no sense. Either way, whatever. Sorry 52 still no room video. I mean, yeah. I've been genuinely working on it. And I'm still, like, I've only made, like, 10 minutes of progress since last stream. So, yeah. I am on, okay, don't autosave. I'm on what? March 8th is the date I just got to. And, of course, it freezes right after I... How long is the video going to be? Over 6 hours at this point. I can confirm that at this point. I saw the thing about Jonathan. Yeah, Jonathan. I literally have it in this timeline. If the thing didn't freeze. Okay, there we go. It's literally here, right? I literally have it in this at the end. It's one of these things. I think it's literally yeah, it's literally one of the last things here. It's this.
I don't know anything about Taylor Swift. It's because he's.
So there we go. Yeah, this is what if I added nothing else at this point, the video. Oh, you can't see that because of the chat, can you? But either way, the video would be 5 hours, 58 minutes, 59 seconds right now. That's if I add nothing else at this point, which I literally have a list. Let's open this. I have a. Where is it? This is the list of things I still need to. Well, I mean, this is I've already added this, but whatever. This is the stuff that I still need to add. That I'm adding after the fact. So 7 hours? 6.5? We'll see. I think about releasing multiple. I've thought about it, but I'm not going to. I just don't think I am. Outloyaled is funny. I generally actually I think I might have already recorded. I just didn't remember, so I just put it down just to like remind myself. Which I guess if you know, you know. It's about Joe. Like I mean, like I finished the first draft. The first draft was 3.5 hours long. like this is done. Like this part, and well, I mean, like this is fully done now, but like this is the rest of the first draft I have edited, which is not exactly like the way I would make it now. Like I have to make a lot of adjustments because I've changed up like placements and stuff with it. Either way, this is the rest of the first draft that is done. This is the audio I recorded after, like, so after I finished the first draft, I had a massive list of things I wanted to add. I recorded all at once. This is what this is. This 1 hour and 20 minute of audio that's left here. This is all the stuff I decided to add at that point. The list I showed earlier, that's the stuff I decided to add after I recorded all this. And that stuff I'm recording as I get to it. And essentially, I'm just like moving forward in the timeline now. And eventually, you know, it'll be done surely. I am, again, 1 hour, 38 minutes in right now. Into what is going to be a 6 hour video. So, I mean, how far, like, so I'm 25% through the final cut, essentially. Like, in terms of the project as a whole, I'm not entirely sure, but like, again, like, obviously the first draft is done. Like at this point, it's really just like adding in this stuff, adding in the stuff from the list before, and then adjusting like stuff and adding clips here and there. Because like in the original version, like these were like full size and everything. I decided, okay, let's make them smaller so it's like underneath the date. And then also I'm cropping all of the Redmond images. That's another thing that's fucked on this. So like this will probably be cropped. Like what I would probably do is like move the maybe 3 up, and then like delete, like, so like yeah, I'm essentially re-editing all the images as well, which is taking some time. But yeah, and it's like this part of the video is done. Like unless I decide to add in like random things to it here and there, like the first hour 38 minutes is fully done right now. What was this breaking news from Surrey? Don't want to know breaking news from Surrey. I have it backed up so many times. Like I have this video backed up like a billion times at this point. What is this?
I have a thing with feet, and to those who love feet, more power to you. I don't judge you. I have a thing with feet.
Okay. Yeah. Put that down. Yeah. All right. Been hating on this post. What is this? Is this the I already have a D. I have so many D clips in terms of feet now. Yeah. This. I'm white. I think. I agree, but also it's like. No, whatever. Who cares? It's like, yeah. I mean, like, don't attack these people as like. Don't like message them like giving them death threats and all that sort of stuff. That being said, also like Colton, Michael Rapport do suck, so whatever. But yeah, is there anything I want to show here? I mean, oh, that was the thing that also wasted time. I ended up redoing my like archive at the end. So like the list of clips that I have. Essentially, I organized it all once, and then after that, I decided to just like I'll just like tag thing, like put things at the end. Like every new thing I find, I just put at the end. It became to the point where like I just can't find anything, so I literally spent like 5 hours redoing everything, like reorganizing all the clips. So now this is like the full list of all the clips again. And then like now everything's in order, and from now on I'm keeping it in order because if I don't, then I'm just never gonna be able to find anything ever again. Also, I've like already like made the adjustments like that I wanted to make, so like all I have to do is just copy and paste it into the video. It's gonna freeze, isn't it? Or not? Okay, cool. So that should quicken up the process as well. That's a maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot about it. The bottom of the list is a maybe. Like this is these are clips I might get that I haven't found a way to use them yet. But these are just the things that like came to mind. That I might use eventually. This I'm pretty sure I'm like Chris's. I got it. I'm gonna use Work Hard, Play Hard. I'm gonna use. I know I'm gonna use the Jervis clips. This is just I don't know if I'm like. Do I talk about Brandon Donlin? I have no clue. If I do, I'm using it. But like, Sierra's I Lean Forward. I'm gonna use. Ben's That Is Not Rock. I found a way to use that, but yeah, not sure about everything though. Okay, that's loud for me. I mean, Zoe does work hard, play hard. That is the reality. First 2 minutes. I could play the intro. I mean, I've played it on stream before, but then again, I guess it's different now. It's like modified. What is this clip? Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. I actually got asked to go on.
Traitors, right?
Reality show. Yeah, yeah. I have some friends that got. I don't even think I'm allowed to talk about it, but it's some random thing in Scotland, like called the Oh my god.
I love like Rob's
Traitors?
realization too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, yeah, a different show. Yes. So and I was just like, oh my, I'm not gonna go to Scotland for 2 weeks to be on the Traitors, but.
I could add that actually. I think I might add that too. But there's something else I was gonna play. What was it? Fantasy won a trade. She wouldn't be on 50. It wouldn't be great. I mean, like it wouldn't be like impossible. But yeah, it wouldn't be great. Okay, where the fuck did I put the other links? Okay, this is insane. Like this is literally all my notes for this video. Okay, these are the maybe. This is like all the clips I already have. This is all the stuff that I wanted to remind myself about. while editing this. This is all the stuff that I want to add. These are all the like sources for all the things I've used. Oh, there's the link, by the way. But then what? My original timestamps are here. My new timestamps are here. Like this is just insane. Actually, I forgot about that. Actually, the Robin Russell. What would I use that for though? Like, what is the use of that clip? But also, that would be funny. He finished behind the mirror. That's cool. Like, I don't know when I'm ever reading it. I would like to. They feel bad for Ron. Yeah. I mean, like, it feels like a decent amount of people in this cast like feel like they were like mistreated by the end, right? So it's like, I don't know, like Ron, like Donna was like kind of isolated, like Ron was kind of isolated. It's like, yeah, I do feel bad for people having that bad of experience, especially with Ron, like him thinking it was like racial and everything. Obviously, that sucks. What 3 survivors do on Traitors season 5? Probably like. I mean, like, I think if it's from 50, it would be, like, Coach, Christian, Angelina, or something. In general, probably, like, Wentworth. Rob C. again. Fair Play actually would be fun, yeah. Yeah, I'll play the intro. Where is it? Let's see if the computer crashes.
Alright guys, BLM here back with a new video, and in this video, I'm back talking about Survivor.
Oh wait,
50.
is the video frozen?
This time for a very
no,
special
okay,
video.
well,
This is a video that I've been personally wanting to make for a while, a video that I've been preparing to make for a while, and a video that I think I am very uniquely qualified to make, with this video telling a story.
I can't listen to myself at 1x speed. It like
about what would likely later become a forgotten piece of Survivor history, a story that not many know exists as is.
Again, the render's a bit fucked, but it'll be fine when I render it out.
How extensive this story is. So with this video, I am going to detail the history of the Survivor.
Also, by the way, I think I'm going to change the thumbnail.
For 50, casting rumor mill,
in the background,
a story that I hold
last.
very dear. This comes from somebody that was knee deep in the Survivor casting rumor mill. Again, I followed every little thing that was out there.
I'm not doing that.
Create so many charts.
Actually, I just realized that needs an adjustment. But whatever, I guess I'll do it later. Because I'm not going to save this.
So many lists spreadsheets of who could potentially be on Survivor 50. So again, this will be a video running through how this cast came together nearly day by day from, again, a unique perspective here. Not the perspective of production, who obviously reached out to people and finalized the cast. And while there were some changes here and there, again, not an interesting of a perspective.
Also, like, I feel like I should change it. Like, this is, like, I use these GIFs, like, very early. I should probably change this, because I don't think this matches, like, what I would currently do. But
interesting of a perspective for this video. Also, there's the...
Because, like, when I first... to clarify also, when I first made this video, I did not plan on using clips in the way that I am. Like, I thought I'd be using them, like, here and there. I did not think that, like, I don't know, like, 20% of the video would be clips.
Insider perspective.
Whatever.
Again, people like Redmond, people like Survivors Unite, where, again, there is a way to form a video around that. Again, when people like Redmond found out certain information, which, again, could have been the approach of making this video. But no, that is not the way I'm going to be making this video. Instead, I think actually the more interesting way of making this video is through making this through the perspective of a fan of the show, of someone that didn't have all the information, someone that, again, gathered as much as they can of what was publicly out there and attempting to piece things together in that way.
Okay, that is...
AKA...
that did not play well at all, but again, it'll be fine when it renders out. But it's supposed to be like a montage of all the things, whatever.
Okay, my perspective, where obviously that is what this video is going to be. I'll be running through the entire timeline of the rumor mill, talking about every clue that we got, who we thought were on the cast at points, who we thought certain clues were referring to, even if they're wrong. And I think that is something to clarify this video as well. Until the very end of this video, do not take everything here at face value.
Okay, this is the thing also. I feel like this warning doesn't actually make sense anymore. I probably need to get rid of this warning because, like, the thing is, I tell you when things are fake most of the time. Like, through, like, I essentially, like, use the clip of like, Jeff saying your puzzle's wrong or, like, wrong again or, like, stuff like that. I pretty much tell you every time I'm wrong. Like, there's a couple times I don't. But, like, this warning probably doesn't need to be here anymore. But I don't know.
This is a video, again, following my perspective and where I thought clues were leading at the time. Again, that is not necessarily the reality. And again, we will eventually talk about the reality. But again, this will be particularly focused around who we thought was going to be on 50 at specific points in the rumor mill. And before starting this video, I will give a lot of thanks.
All right, this is just essentially thanking Redmond, Survivors Unite. What is this again? Yeah, it's just and then I guess I'll play the first like day because I think it's funny.
Thing starts off on October 25th, 2024. Kind of. This being the day after Rome spoiled Survivor 47.
Rachel or Sam or Sue or Teeny or Genevieve or Andy.
On that day.
But yeah. Yeah, I probably should use a picture of myself at this point. It'll be there eventually. Heading to the 50 premiere party now, but that'd be cool to see though. Actually, yeah, that's the maybe I should put my face over Mitch. Defining mother of every era of Survivor. I mean, 10s is Parvati, right? 20s. Oh, like, well, 0, like the original era. It's probably Jerry, right, at this point. I'd say Jerry, then Parvati, then I don't know why Brenda Lowe is coming to my mind, but like, I don't know, is there another one for the 20s? 30s, probably like Angelina, and then obviously Mother Eve. Probably missing one. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah, Amanda also. Kim. Is Kim Mother though? I don't know if people care enough about Kim for her to be Mother. 20s Zabby, yeah, maybe. It's definitely an option. But yeah, it is insane just how long this video is taking me to make, obviously. Like, I don't actually remember when I started on this video anymore, but it's at least 3 months ago. No, we're not doing it. I thought this before. It's like, I'm not dying to do drafts at this point. And I think now that we have the like player ranking to work on, I would just rather do that anyway. Oh yeah, Wentworth. Yeah, Wentworth is definitely up there. I have a show. Wait, I have a clip that shows you care about Kim Wei. That is true. It is in the video eventually. It's in the timeline thing in the back somewhere. It's on my list of things to add. It's actually so stupid. Like, why you have Plamper is so stupid. I got 2 Assassin's Creed references in the video. That's also a thing I did. Thank God. Oh, here it is. Just got fucked by Kim. I would love to be fucked by Kim. Okay. Dude, this is so fucked. I'm gonna turn, like, I still plan on doing this. I'm gonna turn this into a video. That will probably just be a members only thing, just because it won't be monetized or anything. Like, there's no fucking way. It's just gonna be like the entire timeline of just all the clips I've used. I just think it's funny to watch in in sequence. The bananas clip was him saying I'm the challenge, because when D so there's actually, can I find the clip of this? Michelle in the Social Game podcast with D said fuck the challenge. Oh, like they were doing a fuck, marry, kill on shows. Michelle said fuck the challenge. So I used fuck the challenge, and then that transitions to Johnny Bananas saying I am the challenge. When's the history of the removal video? What a question. Maybe that should actually, what if I did that video for like a members only video? I think that would actually be very funny. Yeah, that's kind of the issue with Wentworth, is that like she wasn't actually Mother in the 20s. She was Mother in the 30s. So I don't know if that counts. Yeah, episode 6 of Traitors US was really good. Yeah, fucking Sheehan's here, obviously. Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Arrogant,
this is just
pompous
the
human being.
rats,
The
right?
rafting persona queen.
Which I haven't even
City
used any of
boy
this
that
yet.
never swam, let alone been in the woods or a jungle or rode a boat in his life. You sucked on that game. I would not give you a drink of water. Snakes and rats.
The alphabet.
She talked a lot, but
Jerry.
You know, let her talk.
Fucking Sheehan! Are you kidding me? When Sheehan opens her mouth, I want to open mine and put a gun in it. I'm for
Yeah, I'm still doing the 50 spoiler video. I don't know when it's coming, but I am definitely doing
gun
that.
control. And I would ban that gun control just to have a gun if Sheehan opens her
Oh,
mouth.
cool flying fish. Okay.
I'm a survivor.
I may be a lot of things, but I ain't no Hershey bar. She's using her thoughts of chocolate to substitute for her thoughts of...
I think underratedly, this is one of the best lines ever said in Survivor.
She's using her thoughts of chocolate to substitute for her thoughts of sex.
It's like, what the fuck does that mean? But yeah, did I remove her being a Democrat? Oh, yeah, I guess maybe I did in this.
When Sheehan opens her mouth, I want to open.
Wait, it's here, right?
I'm for gun control.
Oh yeah, I guess she says it right before that, doesn't she? Yeah, I guess they did cut it.
I think Kobe's afraid of me.
But don't jump all over me, sweetheart. We'll always wave my finger
under your...
Kimmy will not shut up. That accent, it just talks and talks and talks and talks and talks. I just want to grab her by the neck and shake the out of her.
Dude, what the fuck? This is such a fuck timeline.
You, Rob. What kind of a friend were you to me? You asked me to do you a favor. Bro to bro.
I think this is even funnier without context of just like playing these clips.
I lost, and you both beat me. You sold out your values, you sold out your character, and you sold out your friends
just a speech.
For a stack of greenbacks.
Some of these are new. A lot of these like early on clips are actually like recent. I just got these. Rob C made the correct choice voting for Lisa. Did he? I don't know. Like game wise, I don't think so. Like ultimately, like I think he was like fucked either way. I do think sowing this dissension within the Traitors is not ideal. But yeah, more except for the clip video. I mean, yeah, it'll be funny.
When it's me, you'll know it. I couldn't be more excited. I never wanted you to win, and now I hope you won't.
That's just too much drama in this place.
Shoved in my mouth really fast.
Anybody wanted this piece of doodle? Checkmate, bruh. Thought you had me. So anytime you go to Vegas, bet on black. But we definitely gonna have chicken and waffles when this whole thing is done. Gets me to pee on it. I need to...
Oh, dude, this is fucking great. I mean, I have the savage moment in here. Where is it? It's somewhere in here.
Just for that little pissant, just take that away from us. Act like a wimp.
It's in the video already.
Little pissant, just take that away from us. Act like a wimpy little non-leader.
That's a fact.
You were a deceptive, lying bitch. Like I deserved your breath, but I do not envy your life. You shocked me. You shocked me. I did not know that you were a deceptive, lying bitch too.
I forgot. What was I going to use that for? I remember I had an idea. I don't think I wrote that down either. God damn it. By the way, I'm able to use this clip a lot more now. I didn't think I was going to be able to, but I've used this so much now. The,
No Sherlock.
Yeah, the no shit Sherlock. It's literally most of the video, the stuff. Like most of the stuff in the Liza video is here. I don't even know how much of it I've used. I know I just used the I'm a mailman. Or my dad was a mailman. I'm a mailman. Actually, what if I did? My dad was a mailman, then I cut the Dan Foley. I just realized that. That's a call to try to keep Lisa hostage. I think that was very sloppy. Like, what was he planning to get out of it? I think is the weird thing. Because, like, Lisa can't accept. Like, from a game perspective, like, she can't accept the deal. Because, like, she can't admit to being a traitor. So it's like, what are you planning on getting out of this? Like, this is just instead going to make her, like, want to target you. But whatever. Yeah, what else is funny here? Okay, it's frozen. Well, that's great. Party wants to rewatch Thailand. It's like, it's that weird dichotomy of Thailand where, like, there's some great moments in Thailand, but then, like, it's like 20%, I don't need 20%, 10% of the season's like really funny, but then like the other 90% of the video is, or of the season is like complete shit. At least in terms of Survivor standards. I got the Captain Sports.
In sports.
Oh, actually, wait, I have this too. where is it? I have the 1080 trailer in the video. So that's great.
Actually, you fired me a long time ago. Give me what you have by Friday.
Rock and roll, baby!
The answer's still no. I'll give you 200. When do we start?
I've known that cat since high school.
What the hell was that? Oh, this is what drugs do to you, kid.
Dude, I love the like I'm gonna use this when we find out Coach like turned it down then came back. Like that's what this is gonna be for.
I'll give you 200. When do we start?
I've known that cat since high school.
I just love that this is a thing Coach actually said.
Start.
I've known that cat since high school.
Drunk in the shower. I have not. What does he actually say in the shower? I mean, genuinely, there's almost no use for anything Thailand in this video. Like, no shit Sherlock works when, like, people say something very obvious. That's what I've been using for, obviously. But I'll say that. It's like, no one from Thailand came up. Like, even Xian, I'm having to, like, kind of force my way in to the video to add in the fucking Xian clip. But yeah, yeah, like, no one from that season, like, no one from Thailand's, like, particularly relevant to the video. I hope he says on 50. That would be very funny. What else is new here? Oh, here's the fuck the challenge clip. It's one of these. If it didn't freeze. Yeah, I could do that. How many Ben mentions? We're talking about which Ben? Are we talking about Ben from the Discord? Are we talking about Ben Dreebergen or what? From the Discord, none. Like directly. I refer to the little Rachel thing. But I don't actually say his name or anything.
Bro. Okay, so you marry Survivor.
Yep.
You fuck the challenge.
100%.
Yeah, that's the clip. I always found this funny too, like Aubrey's like reaction to it.
Do it! Son of a bitch. Left me hanging. It's like going on the Oregon
Yeah, all these Aubrey clips are new.
Trail. Sometimes you get dysentery and die.
Oh, no, no, no!
You know.
Mother got a promo spot. Which mother is this? I thought Traitors UK ended perfectly. Oh, Link is mentioned. Yeah, Link is mentioned. Like, Link's actually relevant to the story.
Want your blood. We want it all. Welcome to Survivor 50.
Light your torch.
I've got some unfinished business.
Be part of history.
I have more to play for this time. Bigger than ever.
Survivor. I mean, those are the same confessions we've seen before, right? But yeah. Thank God she's there. She's real. Thank God. I didn't know Mother V was real. I mean, yeah, in general, there's a lot of Survivor promotion. Yeah, there's very little Emily. I feel like Emily probably is the most under, like, I don't know, the like person we've seen at least in the preseason. We'll use clips. Wait, we'll use clips in the 50 review. Yeah. I don't know how often. Like, it won't be like this video. Or this video is just insane. But yeah, I'll use obviously some. What else is here that's like newer? Actually, what is this? Oh, it's just the Rhino line. Okay, don't autosave. I think this is new. This is just Cody saying "fuck you, Jesse." Finally know someone that watches the Traitors. Good for you. Like in real life? Like did you not before? Oh, dude, fuck me. Okay, it actually is gonna crash this time. Yeah, we can start the ranking soon. Let's see if it crashes or not. I think Emily will regret coming back. I don't know. She seems fine. Like, I mean, she's been playing Blood on the Clock Tower and everything. Like, she seems fine there. It doesn't seem like she's like angry or anything. Which again, I don't know how much she'd be showing that on Blood on the Clock Tower, but like still. Yeah, Dee's not showing up much either, is she? I think this might actually crash. We'll see. Oh, it didn't. Okay. That's something. Yeah, there's anything else I need to really show off here. Well, again, it's yeah. Again, it'll be, oh, this is actually a weird fucking line from Joe. If it'll load. Why is it weird that I have Corinne at #1? Yeah, that is weird. Back to the beginning. I'm not gonna play more of it. I think at this point we'll probably start the player ranking soon. Is this the thing?
I'm proud of it. I'm in the closet. I'm under the bed. I'm nasty. You don't want to mess with me. I want people to see.
That line. Actually, yeah, that's at the when the 48 cast gets announced. Where's that? When was that? That was the 28th, I think. No. Wait, January 28th. Yeah, it's here, right? 29th, I guess. How do I use in the video? Let's see. I'll play this, I guess.
Those in their preseason interviews.
I'm wrong.
There being a couple notable standouts here. Obviously, Joe, as previously mentioned.
I'm in the closet. I'm under the bed. I'm nasty. You don't want to mess with me.
Being someone that has very sympathetic background.
I want people to see someone who is a great dad. I think I am.
Again, considering how much production seemed to give him a lot of focus in the trailer, he seemed like a front runner to be on Survivor 50.
Survivor has been calling me for a long time.
Shaoheen also really popped in the preseason.
Why did I use that clip? That seems like a pointless clip, but whatever.
Shaoheen also really popped in the preseason here.
Say it again. Oh, it feels warm in here.
Being the beard guy that we had heard about during the 46 preseason, finally being on the show.
Woo! It feels so good.
Along with also a lot of focus around David.
I drink so much chocolate milk.
Who a lot of people thought of as like the next coming of Jonathan, though with more personality.
That's all chocolate milk, right? That's right there.
With a lot of people kind of hoping that he would take Jonathan's spot on 50, which to be honest felt like a lot of cope.
You learned nothing. You haven't learned anything.
But he obviously came off as a big personality, and this is all in comparison to Kyle, who acknowledges himself as
best average guy you'll ever meet.
Which I don't know if we need average guys on Survivor 50 to where Ozzy that doesn't seem like a great sign for him.
But I don't know about that.
Then we end up
yeah, I played that. Yeah, got from Betrayal. Best part about Joe being on 50 is gonna be his interview with Mike Bloom. I mean, generally, I think people are like understate. Like, I don't think Joe will be that bad on 50. I think there are worse picks than Joe. Like, I fully get why Joe is there. Ozzy, like Joe, I think is fine. I would not pick him, but I don't think he's like generally. I think Joe would be better TV than Kyle. At least there's that. I haven't used fucking Kel. I don't think I'll. I'm trying not to use Big Brother clips. Rev Eva than Joe. I don't agree. I would have Joe than Eva, I think. Is it wrong to say that Harry's still a better winner? I think Harry is better for me personally. Yeah. Because the thing with Rachel is that, like, no one trusted Rachel at the end, right? Like with Rachel, it's like, again, she very impressively did the 2-1-1. That's cool. But like, generally, like the only person that like wanted to take her to the end by the end was the other traitor. But Faraz still wanted to vote her out though. Faraz was still wanting to go to final 2 with Jack. And yeah, she literally survives by luck at final 6. So it's like, I don't know. I think Rachel's a very skilled player. I think she's done a lot of impressive things on the season, but I think her actual game is like, it's not great I should say it's not great. It is very sloppy towards the end. I think there's definitely some, very fortunate circumstances for her at the end. Like, Steven, I think, was better positioned throughout more of the game, but I think was making, like, more blatant mistakes. I'll say also, like, insane that they did not murder, that they murdered Roxy instead of Faraz, and, like, I guess it worked out for her. But I felt like that was an insane decision, to murder Roxy. But, whatever. Steven or Alan Carr? I think Steven's a better player. But... to be fair, Alan might be like the perfect player for a celebrity season. Yeah, I get that. I get that the worry is that Joe will do the same strategy again and it'll, just be a boring season because of it. But yeah, it's fair. I think it froze again, which is fine, I guess. Guess I'll probably start to play ranking anyway. Traitors UK Edge's gotten very easy. I think this season was pretty easy, right? It was definitely like it definitely felt leading towards a Traitor win. Last season wasn't like super clear, was it? Like I think it was like if a faithful wins, I felt like I don't remember their names anymore. The blonde military girl. Like I remember like she was someone that like, okay, she's probably winning. But the other person that won, I'm like, I don't even remember who the other person is at this point. But maybe different. That's more so just my memory of the season. Leanne, yeah, Leanne. Tells referring to US, but also UK was very good, obviously. Do I like or dislike the idea of multiple traitors winning the game? I don't mind it. I don't mind 2. I think if it's like 4 or something, like if 4 traitors got to the end, I'm like, okay, well then that's like kind of lame. I mean, it means that they steamrolled, so cool. But still. Jake. Yeah. To be fair, actually, I think I maybe did. I think I'm mixing him up with what season? I think I'm mixing him up with the person that won Quebec season 2. Spoiler for Quebec season 2. The guy from Quebec season 2 that won, I'm like, who the fuck is this person? I don't remember who you are. Now I think Jake was like actually good, right? If I remember right. Yeah, obviously I remember Audrey, but like I'm talking about the other guy. I don't think Traitors Dilemma was ever a thing for anything outside of AU. From what the sense that I get is that I don't think it was ever a rule on like any series outside of AU, and I think AU was like a spot where like they were just like, well, it's kind of lame to just end it with 3 traitors winning, so we got to add something here. You definitely say Steven and Rachel are better traitors than. Well, I mean, yeah. I need to rewatch AU too. I might before next Traitors AU season. CT and Trishelle were fairly predictable by the time of Dan's meltdown. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely felt like if there were... Like, I did think like a Phaedra win is very possible for a lot of the season and stuff, but like... Yeah, if it was a faithful win, I felt like CT and Trishelle were the front runners there. Was there a rule in the France version? Okay. Maybe it's not a thing that they just made up last second then. But... Yeah, Traitors UK just... Yeah, ends with... the traitors at the end. US would do the same thing. Yeah, maybe I'll watch AU1. I have rewatched AU1 already, though. So I'm not, like, dying to. Like, I rewatched it last year? I think it was. I think it was last year when US Season 3 was airing. I rewatched a whole bunch of seasons. Like, I rewatched UK 1, 2. I rewatched... AU1, I rewatched US1. Well, I watched half of US1 and gave up because fuck that season. That season's boring. That might be it, actually. I thought I rewatched more, but maybe that's it. Yeah, AU1 is a great season, though. I really want, like, Will Neff or someone like that to watch AU1. But, yeah, no one has for some reason. Yeah, there are too many Traitor series. Do we know when AU3 is? Sometime this year, right? I don't know exactly when. I would assume later in the year. Like, I would guess at least after Australian Survivor's done. But yeah, all right. Should we get to the player ranking? Something I've been thinking is that I feel like I should be Well, actually, no, because chat's in the way. I guess I could move chat. I don't know. I feel like I should be looking... Like, I feel like the players should be here and I should be doing it here. So that way we could see the most recent rankings, not the, like, the rankings from, like, season 1. How should I do this, though? I guess I could just move chat. I guess that could work. Yeah, let's do this. Move this here. And then move... this here, and then let me see this on. Actually, it's not that bad. Yeah, it doesn't cut off too much. Yeah, you can still see the names actually if I keep it here. Yeah, it's the last 5 seasons. Yeah, I think that actually works, actually. I think that's fine. Thinking of Susie Smith tonight. Okay, good for you. Don't know why. Where did I see this? Was this? Any time now. It's fucking. Oh, I have seen that. Yeah, I did see the big photo. I haven't seen I haven't seen a more in depth version of it, but I have seen this, which that's cool. I mean, it's different. Obviously, it's like not them all like right next to each other. What was the? I feel like this reminds me of another cast photo. I don't remember which one it is. I don't think it's Survivor though, but yeah, looks cool. Oh, wrong thing. This one. There we go. All right. So, Wendy Joe. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I think it is Challenge. It's one of the Challenge seasons. I think it's like Free Agents or something. I don't remember. Either way. Yeah. When yeah, we know. Dude, my mind's so broken at this point. Like, generally, like every time I watch something, or like now, like I'm just like all the clips are just in my head now. When I say my first instinct is to go to the fucking Venus. Okay, well it's fucking frozen, so I guess I won't play it. But like still, okay, well maybe I will. It's like Venus saying, or like Q saying and then Venus says you don't know. It's something like that. But like now, whenever I'm like watching the rumor video, I'm just like, oh yeah, where can I add a clip here? Like, where would a clip make sense? Again, what clips do I have? I need to think of all the clips I have. It's where is it? Like here? Oh no, I don't have the Q part of it. I only have the Venus part of it. Oh, what was that?
Because you don't know. I'm a hustler.
Okay. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. I'm not even gonna bother. But yeah, thank you, Sora Quill, for 100 bits. Pick a new color just for who. I think at bottom 10. What color do I use though? That isn't like dark red. That would like. I guess it could be like that. Who are I don't even remember my bottom 10 anymore. Forgot about Heisen Dancing. Yeah, I mean, like, I need to update the what's it called? The alerts and everything. I was going to after I finished the room remove video. The problem is I'm never finishing the room remove video. So same thing as like I was gonna do a lot like a scheduling video. I was gonna do channel art. I've done channel art for last year. So yeah, again, eventually. When Joe might not be bottom 10. I think I will still have her bottom 10. I think, but. Whatever. Oh yeah, I could use the dark. Actually, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I could use the dark blue. But the problem is that you can't see it at that point, right? Yeah, that's kind of the issue. Like, you can't even read it. I'll just leave it as is. Shannon, well, actually, I forgot about that. I think Shannon Elkins is worse than Wendy Joe. Based on like my current, like how I'm currently rating these things. Like Wendy Joe is like Sandy. Worse. And like, actually still even worse than like Jillian. Anyway, she's bad, but like Shannon Elkins is genuinely like probably one of the worst players ever. Like, at least like give him credit for like, he was like, he got a majority group together initially, but then also like he destroyed that group by the first tribal. So, Chicken might be bottom 10. I'm not sure. David Sampson, also very possible. And Wendy Joe is never in the majority. And I guess, like, again, that's always the debate is, like, when, like, how much do you, like, because, like, Shannon is someone that has more potential based on who he is as a person coming into the season. Like, him being this, like, big alpha bro, like, sort of guy. He's going to be able to find an alliance much easier coming into the season. But then again, the fact that he, like, completely blew that up is so bad in comparison to Wendy Joe, who, like, had no real potential on the season. She fucked it up also. Like, she didn't play well. But It's like, I don't know what potential there necessarily is. So it's like, I think it's the debate of like, do you care about like do you factor in the like the type of person they are coming into the season, like all that sort of stuff. Is Rome Bomb 25 now? I don't think so. But yeah, I think I had Shannon below Wendy. Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson's tough because Jimmy Johnson didn't want to be there. Wendy's too timid like Chicken. Yeah, I mean, I think Wendy and Chicken are kind of comparable. Yeah, Shannon plays actively worse for sure. Deb, Chicken. Oh, I forgot Chicken was actually in it. Carolina, David, BB, Drew, Shannon, Michelle, Billy, Wendy, Joe. I think that's a fine bottom 10. I think the placements would probably be different right now. But I think the actual bottom 10 is fine. I think like Deb is someone that you could debate. I think there's like a couple people that I would like debate a bit, but like most of the bottom 10 I think is fine. Yeah, Jimmy Johnson, I think I'm leaning red. I think, yeah, the issue is that I don't think he wants to be there. And it feels like a lot of the like potential he has on the season really just comes from the fact that he's like a famous NFL coach. Like if it wasn't for that, I don't think Jimmy Johnson would do that well. I'm trying to think through. So like he's essentially like a worse Jim Lynch, right? Where I think there might be an argument. Like, I would say, like, there'd be an argument for Dark Red, but I just don't feel like he's actively bad enough. I think is the thing. Yeah, he might be, like, Barassi level, maybe. Where'd say he wanted to leave. He, like, had some allies. So, like, at least there's that. I don't know. Like, I think, yeah, he can never win. That is fair. But I think this is fine for now. Jimmy T. Jimmy T, I think, is actually interesting just in comparison to Jimmy Johnson, because I actually don't even know who's better. Like, Jimmy T, I think on paper is a worse player. But Jimmy T at least wants to be there. So that might be a step up. And he did survive over him, obviously. So I think I will put him above. I think still red, though. I don't think Jimmy T's a good player, obviously. Which trailer is this? If it's the Survivor 51, yeah, I've watched it. Which I already talked about earlier. I think it's fine. I think there's some good. I think there's some bad. I think tonally, I think it's a bit too focused on nostalgia. But yeah, it is. By the way, I still never did look at that challenge article, but I also don't really care enough to do a live reaction to it at this point. Jimmy T's one of your favorite pre-merge characters. Jimmy T's fun. I really like Jimmy T. Tyrone. He's at least orange. I think he probably is orange. I think he's like Sharia is there. I think he's around Sharia level. Probably lower than Sharia. He seemed to be well positioned on his original tribe. Pretty well liked. Never seemed to be in any true danger. Then again, like he was the clearly the most physical guy on the older people tribe, so that helps. But gets swap screwed. Like, yeah, gets swap screwed. But also, he didn't have to be swap screwed, right? Like he didn't have to be taken out in that spot, especially as the most physical guy, one of the more physical guys on the tribe. Like you can fault him there. Like you would think that he would get along with people like a Chase Rice and a Benry, but I think I like Dan K, like Sharia. I think he's around there. Like he's swap screwed, but I don't think he's actually that good of a player anyway. I don't think he had much long-term potential on the season. It's not like a Jackie where I think Jackie was going to be in the majority that ran the season had she not been swap screwed. Tyrone was just yeah, I mean, I don't know how much potential there really was, but I don't think he's a terrible player though. I would still bet on Rob R, but I think his win equity definitely went down after this last episode. Kelly Bruno. I think red. Genuinely, part of me actually wants to go dark red. But I am gonna go red. Kelly Bruno is like someone that like seems like a perfectly like normal person, like in terms of like social ability and all that stuff, but just like no one liked her and no one wanted to work with her. She does get voted out in a very wonky situation. That is fair, but also she was like the next to go anyway, right? Like if the younger tribe went to tribal again, she goes home, right? So it's like she was just never well positioned on the season. She just survived over Shannon. There's at least that. But yeah, she's never really made any inroads. I kind of want to go to dark red, but I think I'm going to keep it here. I think I'll put her here. I just think that she's a person that should have had a much better game and just didn't. Where's Jackie positioning her allies? I believe around the same as Corinne. Like I believe the core two were Charlie and Marcus, and it was her and then Corinne were added. Kelly's like the most seasons. Is she though? I don't know if she is. Eve is above Tyrone. Yeah. I don't think there's that big of a difference, but obviously she survives over him. Also was swap screwed. They were like, yeah, they were playing pretty much the same game early on, except that she doesn't have like the physical strength aspect of it helping her. So yeah, I think Eve's just like a step above. I think that's fine. Below Jimmy Johnson's in. I think like people like Jimmy Johnson. Again, like Marty was Marty and was like, oh, I don't like Jimmy Johnson controlling things, but like people genuinely like Jimmy Johnson. People didn't like Kelly Bruno. I just think Kelly Bruno plays like an awful game on that season. Like even the spot where she gets taken out, even that's a spot where like they didn't even actually have to vote her out. Like they could have just voted out Marty. I think I mean I'll give grace to Jimmy Johnson on him wanting to quit every season. Again, who the fuck knows? But yeah. Jill, I mean, like, she's orange. I'm not sure where. She probably does go if she doesn't win immunity at the swap, but that's still her getting swap screwed. Like, she's just, like, around here, right? Like, she was, like, at least she was, like, with Marty, right? Like, at least that was, like, her actual duo. Like, they were, like, kind of running the OG old people tribe. But it's not like even Tyrone were like that much worse of a position. I don't know. I think it's like kind of close. I don't think any like she's at least good at challenges, Jill. Like that's something. Like I think my debate is like Jill or Eve. I think she's above Tyrone. I think Jill and Eve are like kind of the debate. I think Eve's just too much of a non-entity. I just don't think we know much about Eve. They're like, I think I'm gonna just have Jill above her just because. Alina. Red? Alina's really bad. Alina is not yellow. Alina's really bad. Like I think she was at least like she at least was self-interested. Like, that's at least something. And, like, I think she had the right idea about things most of the time. The problem is that she just had a complete misread of where she was in the game. She had, like, no understanding where she was in the game. She thought she had much better relationships than she ever did. Like, I think there's a debate for orange. There's no way I'm putting her yellow. I don't know, do I go orange? I think the fact that she just voted out the merge, like, almost unanimously is so bad, right? Like, that's really the thing I'm hanging on to. But, like, I have, like, I'm not really going to say that she's a worse player than Roger Sexton. But I think Roger Sexton at least had a majority, right? Actually, I have Clarence in orange. If I have Clarence in orange, Alina's in orange. Then Clarence should also probably be red, though, genuinely. I think it's I'm going to put Lena the same tier as Clarence. I think the question is just, do I move Clarence down the red or do I put Lena in orange? At least she knew that she had to make a move. Kind of, but she just didn't realize the right move, right? Like, she didn't realize, like, she thought, like, because, like, really, like, she should have been working with Marty, right? Not working against Marty. Yeah, I think, okay, I think I'll give her orange. She is pretty bad, though. I think there is a lot more gumption from her than from Kelly. Like, I think we see her, like, trying to rebuild her bond with, like, Nyanka, and, we obviously see her try to make a move towards the end. We're like, I'll at least give her that. I still think she's at the bottom of orange here, though. Yeah. Marty. My gut is, like, yellow. So, I mean, like, he's definitely at the top of the people so far. Like, that's undeniable. Tier-wise, I'm, like, between yellow and, like, maybe light green. But I think yellow is where I'm going to land. Yeah, I think Marty is another one that I think there's a lot of potential there. Like, he definitely had a lot of gumption in the game. But, like, he was not... Like, I think it's, like... A lot of that came from the idol, right? Like, a lot of his survival in the post-swap seemed to come from the idol. Then again, he did, like, do some good work with, like, Sash to get Sash to want to keep him around. I think the fact that he was voted out when he was is pretty bad, considering I don't actually think it makes much sense for, like, the swing votes to vote him out in the spot that they did. It's like the fact that he fails to get them to see that, I think, is bad. I've watched Survivor Zoom game. It was very good. Marty and Ace. I think that's a fair comparison. Yeah. Trying to think it through. No, actually, no. I think Marty's better than Ace. Marty's better than Ace. But, like, I think Marty is, like, Brendan level. Probably. Like, I think he's top-ish of yellow. But I think he's still yellow. Brenda. Okay, actually, tier-wise is interesting. My gut is dark green. For Brenda. Is rumor about other people over here in confessionals true? I don't know, actually. I know that is a rumor, but I don't know if it's true or not. Light green. I think she's dark green. I think I think the weird thing about Brenda is I think her 2 games are, like, the positives from them are, like, polar opposites, right? It's like her first time around is, like, a fairly dominant game. Like, she's in the center of everything. She's the one to pull over, like, Sash and Chase. She's, like, running the show for the first half of the season. And then things crumble around her. And again, she plays pretty poorly towards the end. She, like, tries to turn on Sash. Whatever. It's like, I don't think she plays the last round well at all. But I think most of that game is okay. I think it's, like, a solid, like, I think, like, through it, I would probably give her, light green from that, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Would that be light green enough, actually? I don't know. Debatable, I guess. Maybe. But anyway, I think, like, the beginning of her game is very good there. Kara Moen is, like, not good, but she makes it very deep. In a spot where, like, she supposedly didn't even want to be there and still makes it very deep. Got to the end with, like, some win equity. I don't think she beats... Like, she definitely doesn't beat Cochran. She likely doesn't beat Dawn, but it's not, like, 100%. I think she probably beats everyone else. Like, she probably beats Sherry, Eric, and other person, and Eddie. So there's at least that. But yeah, I think she makes it fairly deep. Had win equity. Was with the majority for most of the time, not all the time. Like, still, like, early game was kind of rocky, but I think, like, yeah, it's like, I think both seasons have, like, positives that, like, needed to be mixed together. I think if she mixed her first game with her second game, I think she'd be, like, she'd probably be even, like, light blue or whatever. But I think the fact that it happens on, like, 2 separate games, and both games have, like, their own, like, set of downsides to it, it's, like, it's a little bit tougher. I think I am going to land on dark green, I think, like, towards the bottom of dark green, I think is my gut. I think, like, around where, like, PG is, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Is that, what is a good comparison? Are Alex Bell and Dina too high? I feel like they feel too high. Whatever. I think dark green makes sense. But I did see Twyla, of all people, made an anti-Trump post. That's kind of funny. Because that's not what I've expected from Twyla. I mean, again, pretty based. This is from Maryland. From Maryland's great. It's been a very fun season. Very hectic season. Yeah, I think, again, Clarence is on the edge for me. I'm just going to keep him orange. Like, I think, like, orange being, like, kind of where most, like, post-mergers go kind of makes sense. But, yeah, it's whatever. Nyanka. I think light green for Nyanka. I think kind of makes sense. I think, like, kind of, like, sugar levels kind of makes sense. Was in a pretty good position. Though was a pretty big goat. I don't think people would have voted for her at the end. And also quit the game. So, don't know. Genuinely, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, genuinely, Twyla is someone that you would expect to be a Trump supporter. The fact that she isn't is, again, pretty based. I did see a lot of people are upset at Kimmy Kappenberg now because she posted pro-Trump stuff under it, which, yeah, expect that from Kimmy Kappenberg. But yeah, Kimmy, like, posted, like, entire, like, posts right under it, too. Yeah. It's not good. SNL made a skit on Survivor and the Traitors. I knew they made one of the Traitors. Was that on Survivor? Also? I can't wait for Twyla to be on the woke tribe. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, Nyanka. Yeah, I think Nyanka is just... Winning the cast is easy just per here. I mean, yeah, she is Purple Kelly. So, I mean, just, it's easy. I mean, kind of says, yeah. She named it herself. But yeah, genuinely, probably yellow. I think Nyanka's better. Nyanka's better position for more of the game. Was definitely a more active player. I think you could debate light green if it's like the very bottom of light green. I think the problem is that she had, like, she was blindsided when Brenda went home. She also has no win equity. Yeah, I think I'll orange. I don't know. I don't think she's bad enough to be orange. But he's like, she probably makes it to the end if she doesn't quit, or at least gets fairly close. But yeah, the problem is that she just can't win. Yeah, I think light green if she didn't quit. And, like, I think light green if we knew for sure she would have made it to the end, but we don't really know that. So, yeah, I think I'll put her yellow. But probably, like, towards the top of yellow, I think. Like, I think probably, like, Susie Smith level. Like, kind of that, like, level player. Ben really feels like the most yellow player in Survivor history. Like, I don't even know if like, I'm not even, like, assessing him in any way. I'm just, like, he just feels yellow, for whatever that means. Like, he just feels like one of the most average players ever. And, yeah, I mean, like, I have, like, Joe Dowdle, like, in that level. Like, I think you could actually even argue lower, maybe. But no, I think yellow makes sense, right? He made it fairly deep. I mean, to be fair, he would not have if it wasn't for double quit. Like, he probably was, like, the next to go. It was for double quit, but like still. So like, yeah, he would have been what, 8th place? No, 9th place. He would have been 9th place if it was for double quit. But again, he was like kind of in and out of the majority early on. He was playing like kind of dynamically at least. Yeah, Benry line. We call it the Benry line. Mosey Yellow, what the fuck does that mean? I mean, that's exactly the point. He's like Frosty. Yeah, actually, I think that's a very good comparison. I think Benry and Frosty do make a lot of sense. I think he's yellow. I'm debating above or below Kelly. I think Benry has a lot more potential as a player, obviously, or at least from what we saw him on that season. To be fair, like Kelly Purple, for all we know, like maybe she would be great now. Like I know she's talked about like she's actually a fan now, right? So that's something. Either way, I think my gut says above. I'm thinking like should Marty be above? No, I'll keep it like this. This would be 6-7 on the ranking. I don't know. I mean, my gut says like Russell Hantz or something, but we'll see. Who's my least favorite player who isn't overly problematic? I don't even know. Like, generally, who is my least favorite player that isn't problematic? Who do I not like that isn't problematic? Like, I can't think of someone like right away. Yeah, maybe Mitch. Yeah, that's a good one. Just say Rizzo. I like Rizzo more than Mitch. What, Joe Hunter? I like Joe Hunter more than Mitch. Ozzy is problematic, right? I guess like what are we defining as overly problematic? Why do I hate Mitch? Because he sucks. That's why. The only good thing he did was his GIF. Christina sucks too, to be honest. But yeah. Kelly from Gabon. I mean, yeah, I have like nothing about Kelly from Gabon. And it's Mitch's big move. I forgot. I'm gonna do that in the video too. I forgot about that. Wait, do I have that written down? Or no, I think I re-recorded it already. Yeah, okay, I did. Mitch's big move. Which don't want to show this. I guess I'll show this. Where's the Sue's big move? Where is it actually? Generally, it's when Sue rants about Kyle. When was that? It's like somewhere in here. I think this is also one of the funniest things. This makes me laugh too. Is it here?
In what was a very awkward interview.
Do you think that Sam puts Rachel into the fire against Sue?
Yes.
One where James.
Yeah, it just makes me laugh. I do use the PG clip. I haven't used it yet technically, but I will use it. Maybe I suck. That is true. I mean, I can guarantee you that I suck. I mean, that's not even a question. Yeah, the GIF is really funny. That's fair. What was I gonna show? I was gonna show something. I really forgot. What was it? It was the it was something we were talking about in chat, right? It'll be I generally have no clue. I like Jam, like this is so funny in retrospect because I remember, and the reason I talk about this is because like I remember at the time I was like, oh, Jam's just like he's not talking because he doesn't want to like mess up his chances of being on 50. He's clearly in the running, and again, he just doesn't want to say anything that'll get him in trouble. But like, no, he just sucks. It was the Kyle thing. That's what it was. Where is that in this? I think it's before this. What is this? Oh, is this the cast reveal? Or not the cast reveal, not cast reveal. What am I talking about? The Carolyn, like this is when I started. So it must be somewhere around here. What day was is this one? Oh, it is this one. So stupid.
And Sue's rant about Kyle.
Sue fights back. What does Sue do?
Kill you.
But also,
so stupid. Yeah, Scott had some problematic stuff with Zeke. He was like posting pictures of Zeke pre-op, right? I think is what was happening to him. But yeah, okay, yeah. Back to Reggie. Where were we at? Jane Bright. I think my gut is light. I mean, Jane Bright's actually not a good player. I'm kind of in between. Like, she was looked at as a threat. Then again, I don't know if she actually wins if she gets to the end. I think it's like kind of a mixed reception to her. Like, she probably wins, especially against like Sash and like, if it's like Sash and Holly, it's like, yeah, they probably do vote for her. Chase being there, yeah, there's a chance she still wins. Yeah, I mean, like there definitely is like a contingent. Like, I don't think like Fabia, or not Fabia, fuck me. I don't think like Marty is voting for her, obviously. Depending on who else is there, it's like again, obviously like other people have like certain other vested interests, but she could win. Like, it's not impossible. But again, she's really just like in and out of the majority constantly. I think I am gonna give her to light green. I don't know. Yeah, where should I put her? I really don't know where to put her. Like, who am I comparing her to? Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't think she's a good player. Like, genuinely. I mean, she survives over Benry. And, like, it's not like Benry's, like, super... Like, I think, like, Benry probably has more potential on return. But I think based on the games we've seen, I think I will give the edge to Jane. I don't know if I can go above Nyanka. I think I'll go below Nyanka. I think around here feels right for me. I think Jane, Bright, Laura, Moret. I feel like that feels comparable. Now it could be first boot. Jane could be first boot. What the fuck are we talking about? Leaving Nyanka could be a first boot. Jane could be a fucking first boot. Dan Lembo. I think he's solid yellow, and I think that a lot of that comes from win equity. Eric Huffman. I think they play different games. Like, caliber player, it's like, not that far apart, but like, I don't think their games are that comparable. Because like, Eric was just like, was on the top initially and then was on the bottom. Like, Jane was kind of on the bottom initially, gets swapped in a spot where she flips over, and then is like kind of in the majority for a bit, and then yeah, I don't know. It's like a different type of game, but like level player, it's probably around the same. But yeah, Dan Lembo, like, he's really saved by the fact that he has a lot of win equity. If it wasn't for that, it's like he would be really low. Not really low. He would probably be like orange. But the fact that he had a lot of win equity, I think something that really saves him here. I still think... I think Rudy, right? Like, I think his comparison is Rudy, and Rudy's better. But, like, he's in the same spot where, like, Dan Lembo's someone that, like, more times than not probably doesn't even make the merge. He probably is voted out early as a physical liability. Even when he makes it deep, it's not like Dan was in, like, the majority alliance when Rudy was. So, like, yeah, I like... Yeah, Dan's, like, a worse Rudy. Rudy, I'll probably have, like... I don't know, I guess right now he's, like... If I were to guess, he's probably towards the top of yellow. But I think, like, Dan being towards the bottom of yellow makes sense. Yeah, Holly Hoffman. Holly's a tough one because I think there's a lot of potential with Holly, and I think that she does do some very good things on the season. Ultimately, though, she doesn't look like a viable winner, and I think that's kind of the issue. To where, yeah, I think I'll probably just have her green. Sue should be yellow. I think Sue played a very active game her first time around. Again, could she win? No, but like comparing her to like Dan Lembo, it's like again, she played way more actively her first time around than Dan Lembo ever did. Yeah, I think Holly's probably the best. I think. I don't know. Yeah, she does have a lot of early boot potential. I think I'll stick with this. I think. Yeah, I think Holly's still better. I think. No, watch the behind. I keep on forgetting about that. I know I still haven't watched it. Like a lot of the other Beast Games sort of stuff. I haven't watched the I haven't watched that behind the scenes thing. I haven't watched the episode 0 thing. Maybe eventually. What actually I haven't talked about what I've watched this last stream, which like it's well one I've watched like I think like one episode of Buster and Survivor. I watched that. I watched Lacey Lauren finished Amazing Race 21, so I watched that. Which is still great season. Yeah, one of the best. And then I've been watching a lot of Sportsman, or not Sports, Sports Danshi Grand Prix for anyone that cares. Because I wanted to rewatch that. So I'm almost done with that. After that, I'll watch Culinary Class Wars. I do want to watch Culinary Class Wars. But yeah, kind of just watching a lot of like not like important stuff. Yeah, season 20 was great too. I like 21 more than 20, but they're both very good. Who'd be the highest ranked one-time player? One-time player, probably Tommy or Earl, right? I think. Then non-winners, what, Suri? If we're talking about one-time non-winner, who'd I have? Dominic? I don't remember anymore, actually. Wait, Sash. Yeah, I think Sash is probably light blue. I think that makes sense. I think his problems win equity, but I think he plays a very dynamic game on that season. Was kind of running things for first half of it. Even like when he like loses two of his closest allies from the winning the game, he's able to recover from that. Even when Brenda tries to flip on him, he's able to recover from that. I think he's a very versatile player. But I think he struggles to win the game. And I think he's not the greatest socially in general. So it's like, I think you could debate dark blue, but I think ultimately, I just think I'm going to go light blue. I think he's like kind of in line with like Ian, Rafe, like these stuff. Like obviously not exactly the same in terms of like their overall like games or whatever, but like in terms of like level of player, I think he's around where like Ian and Rafe are. I think he's like kind of around here. Chase, I think it'll like same thing. I think Chase's runner-up game is one of the best in the show's history. I think him as a player, he's fine. He's good. I don't think Chase Rice is a good enough player to be dark blue. I don't think. I think for dark blue, I either want you playing like an overly dominant, like I think it's like it would be either a returning player that has demonstrated consistency, or like a one-time player that played like a really great game. And I feel like Chase is like, he's kind of on the edge, but I think I lean still light blue. Like I don't feel like he's strong enough to be in the blue for me, like the dark blue. Yeah, I think that's fair, because I think he will end up being below like the lesser winners. To that point, I think I might as well just make him light blue. Actually, how is it? I forgot. That was actually something I was going to mention at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I'm. Yeah, like obviously there's like a massive like winter storm happening right now, right? So hopefully everyone's okay with that. Obviously where I'm at, it's fucking 72 degrees Fahrenheit. So I'm not dealing with that, but again, hopefully everyone else is fine. Yeah, Sash, or not Sash, Fabio. Yeah, green, maybe. Yeah. So I had Bob light green. I think Fabio's better as a player. I think Fabio's more consistently able to win challenges. I think his game obviously is very bad. But I think there was like at least like some level of self-awareness with Fabio. For the most part, people liked him. Like even Nyanka liked him by the end. Yeah, I think he just feels solid green. Like I just think like his winning games like bad enough to where like, and that being the only appearance from him is like bad enough to where like I don't think he can be like, he definitely can't be dark blue. So like dark blue, I think most winners will end up being in dark blue. I think the only ones that aren't are players like Fabio, the ones that like had like very lucky circumstances that led to their win. And then yeah, it's like it's the debate between light blue and dark green. But I think he feels top of dark green. Is kind of how I feel. Who's the lowest winner? I'm pretty sure it'll be Bob, which we already have like here. I think Fabio would do well most seasons, probably. Like I think he would do well as in like he'd probably make merge. I don't know if he's winning most seasons, but yeah, I think he'd make it like at least halfway through most times. But yeah, all right. So that is Nicaragua. I think that's fine for now. Again, we'll make adjustments later. Redemption Island minus Robin Russell. So we got what, 16 players to rank here? Who's actually gonna be the top ranked player from this? Actually, I didn't even think about that. Like without Rob here, this is actually kind of gonna be a funny list. Cerie's new ad. What is Cerie's new ad? Well, Fabio somehow got in 50. I mean, well, we know he wasn't called, but yeah. Oh yeah, what is this? What is GLP? Like I don't even know what this is.
Decided to put myself first. I have finally decided to put myself first, and that's what GLP-1s through Raw. As I've gotten older, I struggle to keep the weight off. I don't have the energy I used to, and my body stopped responding to my normal routine. That's when I started researching GLP-1s, but I was overwhelmed by the options. Until I found Raw, I completed a 10-minute online visit, and once I qualified, I got prescribed Zepbound.
By the way, I find it so, like, literally, I'm just analyzing this to see if there's anything that could be used for a remote video. Oh, wait, fuck. God damn it.
Remember, I'm not just getting the treatment I need. I can message my provider at any time for support in helping me reach my weight loss goals. Obviously, no one can avoid aging, but I'm doing everything I can, and I mean everything I can, to be healthy, to feel confident again, and not just to survive, but to thrive. So if you're curious like I was about GLP-1s, visit ro.co to learn more and get
nothing pops here as like something I need to do, but like I'll jot it down just in case I find some use out of it. But yeah, David is not going to be number one. It probably will be Andrea. We'll see. Blood sugar regulator. Okay, makes sense. I guess. I mean, is that, well, actually, I don't know. Like, do most people use a blood sugar regulator? Whatever. Either way, South Pacific, or not South Pacific, Redemption Island. Okay. Is Francesca dark red or? I think I'll just give her red. It's like, it's weird because obviously she's the like 2-time first boot. But like neither of her first boots are that bad, is the thing. And it's like, I think on most given seasons she would like do okay. So yeah, I don't think she's bad enough to actually be dark red. Like, I think it's like with these dark red players, like, and I guess to be fair, like Betsy actually isn't like that awful either. But like, I think if Francesca is dark red, she'll be like at the very top of dark red. But yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like she, like, I think like first time around, like, does she play that great? No, but like, again, she's facing off against Boston Rob and Phillips Phillip, and it's like, I don't know. And then like second time around, it's like she like had the initial majority, and then things kind of went crazy towards the end. It's like, and then also like Cochran just wanted to vote her out twice, like first twice. It's like, I don't know. I think I'll yeah, it pinged me to put Betsy in dark red. I'll put her light red. Christina Kell. Oh yeah, because I forgot about actually. Yeah, this is in Redemption Island order too, isn't it? Yeah, this is in Redemption Island order. That's kind of funny. Yeah, Christina Kell. Like probably almost the same. Like it's weird because like she's pretty much the same, but part of me wants to actually put her orange. And like there's actually not that much of a difference between the two. Like I guess she found an idol. I guess there's that, right? And she was more the leader in that like group, right? Like of like her, Philip, and Francesca. Like she was the one that was actually like trying to get them together and pull off the move. Like so there's more activeness there. And she survives over Francesca, obviously. But then again, how much of that was the idol? But I don't know. Still, it's like I think Christina. Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. Like she faced off against Boss Rob. That's very tough competition. I think I'll put her in orange. Krista Klump. Krista. Oh yeah, I forgot she did survive over Wyatt now. But again, that was partially because of his idol. But yeah, or her idol. But yeah. Krista Klump might be one of the most forgettable players. I kind of want to go red. Like, I feel like Krista Klump is a player that, like, why did she attach herself to Russell? And I guess, like, to be fair, like, her tribe was, like, seemingly a bad one for her. Like, it was, like, a group of, it was more older people. Like, if she was on Ometepe, I think she'd be in a better position. But she was just, like, stuck with all the older people, and, like, her and Stephanie kind of, like, stuck out. Was she hated? I don't remember. Like, was she actually hated? I feel like people didn't like either her or Stephanie, but I don't feel like they were, like, actually hated. I mean, like, I think Stephanie was hated, but, like, I don't know if Krista was hated. But, yeah, I don't know. I think she, yeah, I think she's red. I don't think there's enough, like, I don't think there's much positive in her game outside of the fact that she had, like, Stephanie and Russell as allies. I'm debating on where in red, as in, like, is Francesca better? Because I feel like Francesca's better, is, like, my gut feeling. I think Francesca just got fairly unlucky how things played out both times. Like, Krista, like, and I guess she, like, survived. Actually, does she only survive one tribal? I guess she does, doesn't she? But, like, yeah, it's like, I don't think Krista, like, is that active a player, but, like, also is not, like, an actively bad player either. But, like, yeah, I mean, again, I think my gut says worse than Francesca. I just don't think there's much positive to say there. Like, really, it's like Kelly, Bruno, Krista, they're probably around the same, right? So, yeah, I think that's my gut. Stephanie Valencia. I mean, like, this is obvious. But no, I think orange. I don't know, it's weird because, like, again, there's not that much of a difference between Krista and Stephanie, and, like, the differences are probably actually worse to a degree. Like, the fact that Stephanie, like, is so much more, like, out in front, so much more confrontational, that's not necessarily good, but then she survives over Krista, at least. Yeah, it's like, I think she feels like a more scrappy player. Like, she's one that, like, we see do more things. So at least there's that. I think I'm gonna have Christina above, though. I think is what my... Yeah, she did pull over David. That is something. I think my gut, though, is saying, like, Stephanie is like Alina. And Christina is like Eve and Tyrone. Is kind of what my gut says. I think, realistically, they're probably more positive to Stephanie's game. Realistically, than Christina's. But I do feel like Christina was facing off against a lot more, like, yeah, like I think there were more unforced errors from Christina than there were from Stephanie. Was Stephanie more in the right than Alina? Oh, she was. They're both like on the bottom for like their entire runs. Serena. Like, I think definitive orange. The question is just where. Isn't like part of me wants to say she's worse than Christina Kell, but it probably isn't founded realistically. Yeah, like, genuinely, I think Sarita White is quite possibly the most forgettable Survivor player ever. Like, genuine, like when people like, yeah, I think she is someone that is so forgettable that people don't bring her up as the most forgettable Survivor player. I think Sarita is genuinely the most forgettable Survivor player. She's red, was hated, got into fights, but she at least was in the majority initially, though. I'm pretty sure I have that written down already. Is like who is actually the most forgettable Survivor player. Because like the reality is, I don't think forgettable Survivor players, like most forgettable Survivor players, are not going to be like the early boots, right? It's going to be like the mid game boots that just no one gives a shit about. And yeah, Sarita White kind of perfectly fits that. Like an early, like I think like a late pre-merge or early, actually no, because even merge, like you remember the merge boots? Yeah, I think it has to be like a late pre-merge person who got like a purple edit on a season that no one gives a shit about. Yeah, she was Ralph's ally. She's barely in the majority. I guess. I mean, she was in the majority. She again was in the majority when they voted out Russell. I'm trying to remember the dynamics of that. Like, I know it was like her and Ralph were a duo, and then Steven and Mike were a duo, and then like Julie was in the middle, right? And David also. I mean, David's kind of on the outs entirely. But yeah, I think, I don't know, like Sarita. I think I'm going to have her orange. I'm going to have her above Stephanie. I think just the debate is like above or below Christina. I think is my question. By the way, I think this is the longest anyone's talked about Sarita White in forever. What place do I think generates the most forgettable player? Probably like 14th or something. I think my gut says this. I think Christina, like maybe I'm overrating Christina, but I just think like it feels like Christina has a lot of potential. Where like I think like the thing is I think Christina does less wrong. I think it's probably the better way to like explain this. Like I feel like Christina does less wrong than Sarita does. Like Sarita gets herself kicked out of a majority group. Christina like was never in one and at least was trying to get in one. I don't know. From Kaguya. Yeah, I know. I've thought about that. Like this is the point. Actually, I am at the point now where like we're 50. I got back into Survivor over half the series ago now. Like, because I started watching as a kid, but then I stopped watching after All Stars, got back into it with Philippines. This is the halfway point now. Like halfway ago, like Philippines is in the first half of Survivor right now. Like that is kind of insane. But yeah. David Murphy. I think yellow. I think he's Marty. Generally, I think Marty's probably better. Like David Murphy's like someone that like always talks a good game, but is actually like not that good of a player. Like he was like pretty ineffective in the game. Like he was with that majority group to vote out Russell, but was actually on the bottom of it. Tries to flip, take out, to save Stephanie, fails. Ends up being on the bottom after that. Kind of gets saved by Sarita and Ralph being like a duo, being looked at as more dangerous. He gets to the merge. And yeah, just gets picked off along the way, which to be fair, yeah, it's like I don't know how much to fault him at that point, but like still, this Mary, To be fair, he didn't marry her, so he keeps his yellow. Actually, what color is Alicia Rosa gonna be? Yeah, I mean, maybe if the like consider like all the players they've slept with, like, oh, does that change their ranking? But yeah, I don't know. You're so misguided. You're so yeah. It's iconic lines. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I think Alicia solid green. I don't know. I was thinking light green, but we'll see. We'll get there eventually. Not actually. Literally, we'll get there in 2 seasons. Julie. Yeah, she's yellow. I think that's easy. Questions where? Is she better or worse than David? It's like she... I mean, she survives over David, and she's better positioned early on than David. But part of me does think that David's a better player. I don't know. It's kind of this weird thing where, like, technically on paper she should be better, but like my gut just says she's worse. Like we do see her being like confrontational with Philip for no reason. I guess to be fair, David was too, I guess, technically. Yeah, it's like I feel like David has more potential. It's like with Julie, even like she wasn't really part of the core Zapatera. Like she was like the person that they were trying to pull over for the Russell vote. Like Russell was trying to pull over, I should say. She didn't really have like a ride or die person, which to be fair, again, there's David Murphy. I don't know. I think just my gut says she's worse than David Murphy. But like I don't know how founded that necessarily is, but I'll do that. Steve Wright. I think green is my gut. Like, I think Steve Wright is actually, like, a fairly competent player that just ended up being on the bottom. Like, I think we have, like, Brandon Billinger, Austin Carty, Nick, like, they're in blue. I think, like, Steve Wright's essentially the same thing. Like, if Zapatera came to the merge with numbers, Steve Wright's a very viable winner. I think Mike is more, like, essentially, like, Steve and Mike were, like, the duo running Zapatera. If they got into the end, I do think Mike probably beats Steve, but for the most part, people like Steve. I mean, outside Philip, people like Steve. He's the last Zapatera standing. At least there's that. Yeah, he did kind of give up. I think that's kind of an issue, but like also it's like he didn't have a chance anyway. I feel pretty good about Green. Like towards the bottom of Green, but I feel solid about Green. I think he's like D-ball level. Like he's kind of in that spot. Of like a fairly capable player, one that just got kind of unlucky coming into the merge. And yeah, I feel pretty good about Green. Ralph Kaiser, I think he's yellow. I think is my gut. Like, generally, he's just here, right? Like, I think Julie, David Murphy, Ralph Kaiser, they're all around the same level. Ralph, at least, was never in any danger early on. I think it's, like, at least something to credit him for over David. But also, like, it's Ralph. I think it's, like, the debate. Like, again, it's like the spot where, like, I don't have any faith in Ralph as a player. I don't think Ralph is, like, a good player. He did beat Russell in his own game. I guess that is true. But I do think he does probably less. Actually, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Part of me actually does. Okay. Part of me is kind of thinking this right now. But it's just this weird thing where, like, David Murphy's not that good. But, like, he just feels like he has potential. Is kind of just the thing for me. Like, that's just kind of the vibe you get from David Murphy. And to be fair, I feel like that was, like, the entire basis around his, like, overall perception at the time. Is that people just assumed that David Murphy would be a good player, despite the fact that we don't really see much of that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to put Julie and Ralph that high. Yeah, him and Nash have the fastest idol finds. Yeah. Feels like Daniel Strunk. I could see it. I think he's better than Daniel Strunk, but I could see like, yeah, kind of around the same level. Because I think like my initial gut was like he's like Marty, but I do think Marty's better. I think he's like, where's Fincher in this? Fincher's there. Sure, Fincher's probably better, but like not by much. Yeah, I still think he's yellow. I don't know. What do I want to do with them? I think that's still the debate. Are they good enough to be like Purple Kelly level? What a question. I think I will stick with this. I don't know. I really don't know what to do with these people. I think I've convinced myself. I think I'm going to have Julie at the top, even though I literally was just saying that Julie's the worst of the three. I'm still debating Ralph and David. I think, like, talking about through Julie, I think I'll at least give Julie credit for, like, I think she was playing, like, she was in the middle of Zapatera for, like, most of that pre-merge phase. Like, she was, like, the swing vote within the two sides. And she was safe the entire time. Not really a big target coming into the merge. And to be fair, she made herself a target, but whatever. Ralph is better positioned than David. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if they went to another tribal, I don't think they actually do take Ralph out. I think they do take David out. Yeah, I'll keep this. I think that's fine. Grant Matos. Grant's actually really difficult. What the fuck do I do with Grant Matos? My initial gut is light green. But he like got fairly close to winning the game. He's not orange. He's better than orange. I think worst case scenario, he's yellow. I think he's like somewhere in like this range. He's like either like, I think worst to worst, you're just calling him like a complete follower and there's nothing good about him. I think that'll put him in yellow. Light green. I mean, I think like to put him in this is like, okay, he almost won the game and whatever. Like this, I think is like, this feels probably about right. Like I think he was more of a follower in the game, but like still had like some agency. He was still like making moves with Rob and like obviously Rob was always like ahead of him. He was too loyal to Rob. Didn't realize that Rob was gonna snipe him out of the game. But if Rob didn't snipe him out of the game, he would have likely won. Like he was like, if he won, like, yeah, if he just somehow guys way to the end of the game, he probably wins the game. Especially against the Zapatera or the Ometepe group. Yeah, he did stay over Andrea. Even when he got taken out, like Rob didn't even want to make the move, right? It's like obviously one that he like again knows the right move for his game, but like again, he felt bad about it. By the way, I realize I should probably be over here for the sake of chat not blocking this. Yeah, I think I'll go here. I think I'll still give Steve the edge because I do think Steve likely makes it to the end if his group got the majority after the merge. But I think my gut is like he's like Kelly Sharbaugh level. Like he's towards the top of light green. You would know that Grant would beat him. Yeah, I mean, well, actually, debatable. I mean, I think he knew that like Natalie was a bigger goat. I think is like he knew that Natalie and Philip were two goats he needed to bring to the end. Which, yeah, I don't know if he 100% knew that, yeah, Grant would beat me, but I think he just knew for sure that, okay, Natalie and Philip are the two I need to get to the end. Anyway, Matt Elrod, yeah, White Nash. I think there's an argument for dark red, but I think I will give him light red. It is pretty bad he was voted in the spot he was, but also it was by Boston Rob. He did have a lot of win equity, but also he shouldn't have even been in the game to begin with. I could get the argument for Orange, and I think a lot of that would be based around the fact that he came like relatively close to winning the game. Like if he won Redemption Island and then won 2 immunity challenges, he wins the game. Like that's something. But yeah, he did not play well in the game. Yeah, it's like, I think his merge round's like pretty awful. I think his boot round's like kind of a weird one. Like, I actually don't fault him that much for his boot. Like, I mean, you do, obviously, but like, it's still a spot where like he's facing off against Boston Rob. I don't think what he did would have been like the death knell on most given seasons. I think it's just a spot where like he's playing Boston Rob, who like wants to snipe out like a potential duo. But I think his merge round is very bad. So yeah, I think my gut's here, I think. Let's see. Is that right? I don't know. I'm still debating it. I'm not actually even sure. Imagine that happened. That would be funny. Dude, imagine Boston Rob is never a survivor. Imagine Wyatt Nash is a survivor winner. Boston Rob isn't. Like that would be pretty funny. He should have, like, I think like Matt should have, like, this is expecting too much of Matt, but Matt should have been playing a pretty fluid game post merge. I think he should have sided with Zapatero initially and then probably tried some sort of like pendulum-esque strategy with Andrea. I think probably was his best path through the game at that point. But I would not expect him to do that. Well, if Boss Rob said yes to 50, then he would be the winner of Survivor 50, clearly. And he would be the on fire host. I feel like he's better, Stephanie. Yeah, I can get that. Yeah, I think I'm going to give him the orange. I think I'm going to give him the orange. Okay, well, okay, cool. There. I think his win equity is really what saves him here. I think is really the main thing that's like putting him in the conversation. And again, it's a spot where like that wouldn't have been the case on any other, like most other seasons. Like there wouldn't be a Redemption Island to even give him that win equity, but like still he was still like respected by most of that cast. He is good at challenges. He's a second boot with win equity. That is true. Genuinely, I don't know. Is this too high now? Like, I actually kind of feel this right now. I kind of feel above Christina Kell. Even though Christina Kell survives over him. Like, I still feel it's a spot where, like, Matt does get unlucky that Christina has an idol to begin with. Yeah. I think this is where my gut's saying for now. We'll see. Matt Cheezel. I mean, this is easy. I'm debating tiers. Wait, did I say Matt, by the way? Mike Cheezel. I just realized I said Matt. Mike Cheezel. I kind of want to give him the light blue. Genuine. Like, I think he probably is light green. Or I think he's dark green. But, like, I kind of want to give him the light blue. Because, like, in a way, I kind of look at him like, kind of like Brett Closer-esque. Not exactly, though. Yeah, I guess not exactly. Yeah, I think I will give him dark green. Because, like, generally he is essentially just Brandon Billinger, right? Like Gary Hogaboom. Like, I think he's that level. Like, I think he's a very competent player. Like, I don't think he does that much actively wrong in the game. But also, who the fuck knows? Because, again, he was only in the game for, like, half of it. But he almost won the game as is. Like, if mining because of Redemption Island. But, like, if he got back to the game, got to the end, he was probably the biggest jury threat of the entire season. And then, what was it? Yeah, like, if his tribe comes to the merge numbers, like, he's in a very good spot to win the game. But, yeah, I think I'll put him dark green, though. I think it's just, like, there's too many unknowns, I think, to put him in light blue. Like, Brett at least, like, won out, like, got to Final Four in a spot where he would have like almost won the game. Outside that was also like playing a very like solid like under radar game. It's like Mike. It's like again gets booed at like final 11. It's like I think there's the big difference, right? So anyway, Andrea is kind of difficult. I think my gut is saying light blue. Yeah, I think my gut's saying light blue. I think she's a very consistent player. Like she's played 3 times, made some merge every time, made it fairly deep like every time. And actually, I got even the first time. Yeah, like she still made the final 6 before Redemption Island. Like I think she's just a very consistent player. They'll make it deep every time. I think she struggles to get to the end, and that's kind of an issue. But she's just kind of well-rounded in most aspects. She's not really like an expert in it. Like I don't think she's like the best strategically, best physically, best like of anything. But she's just like so competent at like most things. Yeah, it's like I think she has a good strategic mind. Not the best, but she's good. Again, she's good at like certain immunity challenges. Enough to the point where like I don't think she gets voted out early most times. And yeah, can win comps towards the end. And then socially she's liked by most people. Not everybody, but most people. How's her Winnica all seasons? I believe she was a big goat in Redemption Island. I don't think she can win unless she's against Natalie and Philip, and even then I don't know if she wins. Kara Moen, I think it depends, but I think she is a jury threat at least. I don't think she's the biggest jury threat. Like, I think Cochrane's a bigger jury threat. Malcolm, if he got there. But, like, she's probably up there. Like, I think she's top half. And then Game Changers, I think she's a big jury threat. I think she probably wins against a lot of people in Game Changers. But also had, like, no path there. Less strategic Aubrey without the second place. Kind of. Maybe. I don't know. I think Aubrey, like, I just think they're a kind of, like, different archetype to me. Like, I feel like Aubrey's not someone I see as, like, as consistently making it deep. But, like, generally they are, like, yeah, I think they're not that far apart. And, like, I think, like, Aubrey's, like, I think Aubrey has, like, more strengths in, like, the strategic, like, aspects of the game than Andrea. But, or at least in terms of like, I think Aubrey's done more, I think is probably the better way to phrase it. Like she's like, I think like her move to pull over Ty, the fact that she's able to recover and like run kind of the post-merge of Co wrong, I think that's probably better than anything Andrea ever does. But yeah. Ashley Underwood. I think my gut is green. But like light green could also make sense. I don't think she's light blue. I don't think she's good enough to be there. I think she's better than Grant. I think that's easy for me. I think she's a more active player. I think she, or I don't know if active is the right term, but more intentional player. I think she had a strategy she was trying to execute. The problem is that she couldn't execute it by the end. Where, yeah, her plan, from what I understand, based on post-show, she's taught, and again, it's obviously post-show, so like, who the fuck knows? But like, still, from what I understand, her plan the entire season was that she's going to ride with Boss Rob until the end and then cut him at Final Four. That her plan was always to cut Rob at the end and then win because she was the one that cut Rob. The problem is that she didn't really have, like, she didn't have Natalie over Rob, and I think that's like a major issue. But like, I think like in terms of like conceptually, I think she had like a decent like concept. Easily better than Austin Cardi. Yeah, that's fair. I think she's better than Austin Cardi. I'm still yeah, okay. I think I'll go above Mike and Steve, I think, below Andrea. Is kind of what feels right to me. I mean, I think I could debate below too. It like it's like above or below. I think I'll go above though. Yeah, I'll go above for now. Nat 10. It's either light green or yellow. Yeah, it's either light green or yellow. I think obviously the big issue is that she can't win. Like she would have the only way she can win is a final 2 with Philip, or a final 3 with Andrea, Philip, and like even then it's like kind of up in the air. Obviously, yeah, the winner Survivor 54. What do you mean the winner Survivor 50? You understand? She was on Survivor 50 clearly. But yeah, win equity is really bad. She obviously played when she was very young. So it's like, I think it's always tough to really rank that aspect of it into it. Like where like I think she would do better if she played now, but also we just don't have that proof, obviously. And it's like, yeah, I feel like a lot of the downsides of her game early on are just like coming from the fact that she is so young. Nat 10 isn't purple. I can't believe it. Well, I mean, she is purple in a different sense. Was she? I don't even remember. Was she purple? Like edit wise? Like by my rules, I don't remember. I don't think she was she? I think she was like right above, right, or something. Either way, I think my gut does say light green, but below Grant's, I think. And I think a lot of that comes from win equity. I think in most ways she's probably a better player than Grant. But I think the fact that she just can't win the game, I think I'll put her below. Like, if I remember right. Yeah, like Sundra's here, Becky's here. I think that Cassandra, I think that feels about right. I think that's around where I'll put her. Philip is also light green. Probably, yeah. I think I would have debated yellow if it wasn't for Karamoan. I think him coming back for Karamoan is good enough to move him up. The question is where exactly. See, that's the tough thing. Is like I think Philip, based on what we've seen, is a better player than Nat 10. As in, like, I think there's more things to point out from Philip to move him above Nat 10, but obviously my gut says Nat 10's a better player. Like, I would expect Nat 10's return to do, like, for her to be better than Philip. But she's never going to return. Yes, this is the guy that was rumored for Survivor 50. That is true. This is that same guy. The same guy that, do I bother showing it? But yeah, you get the point. Like, who's his comparison? It's not really even Nyanka, right? Like, Nyanka, I think, was, like, more active in the game. Like, Philip was just kind of... Well, I guess, to be fair, we have Karamoan, though. I guess when we're adding in Karamoan... I think I'll go above. I don't think it's good enough to put him above Grant. Especially considering Grant had, like, a lot of win equity. Like Philip, both seasons just seemed to be a big goat. I don't think he could win the game. But I think the fact that he was just so active in Karamoan, I think is enough to put him here, I think. So yeah. This is kind of a funny ranking. Is this the lowest? Well, I mean, like, obviously this, but like, who's a better player, Chase Rice or Andrea? Probably Andrea, actually. I guess Alexis Jones probably is like the worst. Like, outside of Gabon, is probably the worst player at the top of the list, but obviously that's because there's returnees. Yeah, whatever. All right, let's do South Pacific. I think we'll probably end with South Pacific. We're already at almost 1:30 already. Which is kind of insane, but okay. Wait, how should I do this? I should add 2 more layers. Okay, yep. That's obviously what I meant to do. Yeah, we'll talk spoiler. There is spoiler stuff to talk about, right? I believe there is. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I believe there is spoiler stuff. All right. So Semhar's Dark Red. I think that's easy for me. didn't really have much potential in the game. Is it placement spoilers? I'm generally trying to remember what the spoilers are. I know there is like more spoiler stuff, but I don't remember what it actually is. You speculated about celeb twists. That's something. I know there's new boot lists out there, but I don't know how much of it is real. But I don't know. Papa Bear. She survives over Semhar. That's something, right? I kind of want to put him here though, still, but I don't know. Yeah, I think he probably is just regular red. Like, if like Jimmy Johnson, Mike Barassi, I think he's around there, right? Yeah, actually, that's fair. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I think he at least had like an idea of what he should be doing in the game. So yeah. Stacey Powell. I forgot this is not in boot order. It's in fucking Redemption Island order. Also, I guess I'll move all these up. Actually, I could have just done. Okay, yeah, I don't know why I did it this way. This is actually a really dumb way to do it, but that's fine. Yeah, Stacey Powell. Genuinely, yeah, I think Stacey Powell might be dark red. She survives over Christine, but yeah, she's not. By the way, I don't have that in the video yet. The Stacey Powell rant. I somehow haven't used it yet. I don't know how. But yeah, I think probably above Semhar. Like here. That makes sense. I've pre-ordered Rob's book. Will I read it? Who the fuck knows? Because do I read books? But I pre-ordered it. I also pre-ordered Steven's book. That came out, right? I think it just came out. Yeah, having one ally surviving vote isn't enough. Yeah, like we kind of set that precedent before. So yeah, I think she's still dark red. Elise. Elise is I think hovering between red and orange. I think she's taken on a weird, like, it's a weird plurality vote, but it's not a real plurality vote. It's really like an intentional plurality vote, like, because like Keith and Whitney just didn't want to, like, they want to like look good, right? The Aussie. But yeah, like she was more so like I think the weekend Aussie. Where do I have Mary? I have Mary in red, right? I guess Elise survived a couple tribals. Okay, I'll give her the orange. I think she's essentially Mary, but just one that survived a few tribals. But I'll give her the orange. That's question was, what's tomorrow? Steven's book we're talking about is tomorrow. Today's High Guard Day, thank God. Yeah, I did see that they're doing like an entire like event for it, right? Like an online like showcase or whatever for it, which that's something. Nothing new with the robot T, but other sources have little or no reputation. Yeah, that's why I feel like I've seen a lot of like boot lists, like other boot list stuff floating around for 50, but who knows if it's right. From what I understand, yes, this Wednesday should be the preseason, the official start of the preseason. But we'll see, I guess. Yeah, Michaela. I think she's solid orange. I think it's kind of my gut. I think she's like Christina Kell-ish, like level. Like she wasn't in the core group, but even then had like Sophie and Albert wanting to save her. She doesn't do much like actively wrong. Like she like obviously didn't have a close enough relationship with like Coach and Brandon, that sort of thing, but like it's not like she makes like a big blunder in the game. Yeah, it's like I think like if she somehow squeaked her way to the merge, like I think yellow would probably feel right, but like I feel like ultimately there's not like enough there to move her up, but I feel like she's like a solid orange. Christine, yeah, she's worse than Stacy. I mean, actually, I guess credit to Christine, she can win challenges. Like, she can win, like, she can win, like, carnival game stuff. Like, at least there's that. I actually want, okay, well, I know she made, like, the dumb comment about Coach. Is that really the only reason they voted her out over Stacy? Maybe I need to I think there's, like, specific episodes I should probably rewatch. Which I'll probably do that when we get closer to, like, actually making the ranking. But I think I will rewatch, like, a few individual, like, boot episodes to, like, to solidify some placements. But I feel like this is one that I think I need to rewatch Christine's boot episode and see if, like, she does much, like, actively wrong, like, more actively wrong in her boot episode. Because I feel like that's probably the deciding factor between her and Stacy for me. Because I think there is a leg up from her being good at challenges, at least. This is probably the last ranking for tonight. We're right at 130. Which I believe that means that we did less than last time. Because, like, there's less players with this one. Because South Pacific and Redemption Island had returnees on it. But whatever. Jim Rice. Green or light green? I think it's 1 to 2. I think he's better than yellow. I think he's like a very capable player, very active player. I think if Savai came into emergent numbers, I think Jim's in a pretty good position to run the game. I don't know if he gets to the very end. I think that's always like the question mark for me, is that I think Jim like was definitely going to be the guy running the show once we got to the merge. I just don't know if he would have been able to run the show till the end. Yeah, he has bad stuff with Cochran, but like Philip, Nally. I think Jim's a better player than Philip Shepard and Nally. Like I think he's like a better player than, like I think like if he's in yellow, then we're like comparing him to Marty. I think he's better than Marty. I think he's more effective in the pre-merge. I think he was in a better position coming into the merge. He loses Cochran, which is like this big, like massive, like downside of his game. But like I do think he is, for the most part, like a fairly competent player. Yeah, Keith. I kind of actually I don't know. He's on the edge. I think he's on the edge of yellow and light green. I think part of it is the same. I think the problem with Keith is that we don't see enough of him. And I feel like I would want to know how intentional Keith's game is. And I think that would help a bit. Because I think there is a world where like Keith is the winner if somebody comes to the merge with numbers, right? Keith was better positioned. Like Keith was probably the best positioned person on Savai. Like Jim, I think would have been the more active player, but I think Keith and Whitney like probably would have been in the position to overturn him eventually. I'm kind of like I don't know, like I kind of I feel like above Jim. Like I think like Keith I think has more potential on that season. Like I think it's like Jim, I think he does a lot good, but I think he also has like a lot of flame out potential. I feel like Keith is that without the flame out potential. And probably again less of the activeness, but I do feel like light green makes sense. I actually think there's an argument for dark green. I'm debating it. Because I actually do think there is an argument for dark green. Because like if we're having like Steve Wright, if we're having like Austin, Nick, like those sort of people in dark green, like Keith isn't that far apart. I think I'm gonna go dark green. I do think he turns away Cochran. That is definitely bad. I don't. Is it bad enough to drop him a tier? It's like he's Dave Ball level, right? Like Dave Ball also makes a big mistake taking out Eric Cardona. But I guess it's like this is more of a strategic mistake. This is more of a social mistake to where like I think I probably fault this more. I think I'll give him the dark green. I think he's like right on the edge. I do think it's fairly close. I think I'll give him the dark green. Dawn. Light blue or dark blue? I think there's an argument for light blue. Or for dark blue, I mean. I think I will go light blue. But like towards the top of light blue. I think it's very close though. I think I would want more information about Dawn's overall win equity. Probably like I think she's a very like solid like for like the older woman archetype. It's like she's played twice, she's made to like the merge both times. Was never really in danger on her original tribe. Had Jim want to go to the end with her and Cochran, right? Had he had the numbers at the merge. The second time around, like again, plays a pretty decent game, is like kind of the second man to Cochran, at points is better positioned than him, is the person that has like more relationships in the game, and that's also what causes her to have less win equity by the end. But from what I understand, like she wins against like Sherry and Eddie. I think she probably beats Eric. I don't know if she beats Brenda. I don't think she beats like Andrea or like Malcolm, or I generally could not tell you Reynolds win equity. Yeah, I think she's too loyal to Cochran for sure. Yeah, I think I'll settle on dark or light blue, but like I think there would be an argument for her being like around where some dark blue players are, but I don't know. I mean, ultimately, like I do have like what like Lexus light blue, right? No, he's dark blue. Okay. I think she's better than Jervis. Is it much better though? I think she's around. Yeah, she's not that much better than Jervis. Like she's better than Jervis, but not by much. So yeah, I'll give her a light blue. Whitney Duncan. One of these two. Probably light blue. Or fucking light blue, fuck me. Yellow. I think she's kind of on the edge. I think the argument for light green would be the fact that she was like in an actual duo of Keith. I think Whitney struggles to win the game. I think that is a thing for me. I don't know if Whitney was ever going to win this season. But if her group went to the merge with numbers, she definitely would have been in a fairly solid position to like run the game with Keith. Yeah, that being said, it's like she like obviously we don't see that happen. And again, she's like I think she probably treats Cochran like the worst of the bunch. At least in terms of like further isolating him. Like never really had that good relationship to like at least Jim like had a good relationship at a point. I think I will give it a light. I think I'll give it a light green. But like I think like kind of like solidly at the bottom of light green. Yeah, it's like I think she is a fairly consistent player. I think she will make it deep most times. Like my initial comparison was like her and Julie, but again, Whitney was in a power duo with Keith. Julie was like kind of on her own. So yeah, I'll give it a light green. Cochran, I think is gonna be blue. Generally, I forgot Cochran was here. Yeah, he'll be blue. I don't think he's purple. I don't think I could definitively say Cochran is a top 40 player. He probably will be. Probably, maybe. Who knows? But again, I don't think I could definitively say that. I think like with Cochran, I think there's too much like versatility in him as a player for me to where like I don't think I could put him. Yeah, I think his game is purple worthy. I think him as a player, I don't know. I don't think I can say he is. Edna. I think just yellow, right? Is my gut of Edna? Like, I think she did very good work in building a bond with Coach. Sadly, that's pretty much all she has. She makes it deep because of her relationship with Coach. Also, the fact that Coach doesn't take her to the end is pretty fucking bad. I'm looking at the other people. I think there's no argument for even lower, to be honest. But I think I will give her to yellow. I just don't think she does. Like, there's not really much there, realistically. It's just that she builds a good relationship with Coach, and that keeps her in the game for quite a bit. But she never really, like, she just isn't able to get in with, like, most of the rest of the tribe. Wins every other season, does she, though? Rasha Caramo and I didn't have great confidence in Cochran's reads. Which reads are we talking about? Yeah, I think she's like yellow. I think she's possibly below this grouping, I think. I don't know, she's just like a fairly ineffective player. Like she's really just the bottom of oh my god, why am I blanking on the name of the tribe? Upolu. And just isn't able to really get out of it. Not able to get Coach to keep her around or anything. Yeah, I think around Sierra makes sense to me. I just don't think Cochran is a consistent enough player for me to put him in purple. Brand Hance. I think I have to do this, right? He's kind of like a mix of Phillip and Grant. Like, I mean, maybe Caramone's bad enough to make him yellow. But, like, his first appearance is kind of here. Like, he got deep into the game, stayed with the majority, had a lot of win equity, but just couldn't, like, didn't really have a path there, and also gave up his immunity necklace. He decided my fate, bitch. Yeah, I'll move him down the yellow. I think his second appearance is obviously very bad, and he does literally go up his immunity necklace. I am going to put him above Edna, though. I think he'll probably... I don't know where exactly to, like, compare... Like, what exactly to compare him to, but I think he's probably, like, near the top of yellow. Rick. Rick feels yellow, but he kind of should be light green, I think. I don't know. It's like he had a lot of, like, he probably wins if he gets to the end against, like, any of his OG tribe members by the time he goes out. Like, the eventual final three. Like, I think he beats all of them in a jury vote. I think he's better than Edna. He's better positioned in the game than Edna. He like had more win equity than Edna. I think he's better than Edna. And yeah, I think if we're just going off of this one season, I think Brandon would probably be higher than him. But I think I'm gonna go here. And I'm just debating on the tier. Not that really matters. I think he's Jane Bright level. I think I'll give him this. I think he's Jane Bright level. And has more potential than him. Does she, though? I don't know if she does. Rick is on the bottom of his alliance, never going to the end. Debatable? Oh, that's necessarily true. Like, Albert almost got voted out.
Like if Albert gets voted out at 5, like he almost did, then it's like wouldn't Rick get to the end? But like Sophie and Coach, wouldn't he win? Because at that point, it's like I don't think they're going to have Brandon. Is Albert that close to getting voted out 5? He was going to go out 5 until Brandon gave him the immunity necklace, right? I believe is the story. That even Coach was going to vote out Albert. I think he could have been lying, but like I don't believe there's ever a plan formulated to take out Rick. Albert light green. Okay, Mick is light green. I think he's better than Mick. But by how much? I think I'm going to give him a dark green. I think he's just a way... Like, I think I'll give him Jason level. I think he's a very active player. And that's kind of the thing that's, like, kind of giving the edge for me. Like, in comparison to him and Mick. I think their games end the same. But I think Albert is at least doing more in the game. Like, he's not, like, blindly following Russell. Like, he's, like, working with Coach, but he's trying to do his own thing, too. And, again, it's not necessarily the right thing. But I think there's, like, a pretty big difference for me between him and Mick as, like, players. Yeah, I feel probably above Keith. Is kind of where my gut tells me. He's a very flawed player, especially in terms of jury perception, like managing his like jury perception. But I think the upside, like I just think like I could see him doing fairly well on like most given seasons. Again, will he like actually make it to the end and have win equity every time? Probably not. Like I think he probably will like do something to blow up his own game, but I do think he again is at least going to be playing the game. Like at least like trying to do things in his like what he perceives to be his best interest. Yeah, I think Sophie's purple. I feel pretty decent about that. I feel very confident. Like Sophie's gonna be like top 20 at least. So yeah, I feel pretty good about Sophie purple. That's not much of a debate. We're again with Cochran. It's like I don't know if he does well like most seasons he's on, but he obviously had like one of the best games of all time in Karamoan. But like in general, it's like I don't know how it would go for him most times. I think he's probably like an early boot most times. Sophie, someone that I think more consistently makes it deeper. Yeah, obviously had like a decent winning game. Like beating Coach at the end. And then second time around, like made it fairly deep on an all-winner season. Was kind of running the game out of points. Doesn't get taken out in a pretty like spectacular fashion, but even then, it wasn't even like the majority of the group wanted her out. Yeah, it's like I think Sophie's just a good player. No, it's already almost 2:00 in the morning. We're not fucking doing One World. Like that, I mean, like we'll probably end this at what like 2:30. One World. Like yeah, we'll do it next time. But yeah, so I think that's kind of what we're doing at this point. Where like it feels like we're able to get about 3 seasons done a night. Then again, next stream actually we might get through Blood vs. Water because that's kind of a weird one, right? Because like we'll have One World, which is a normal season. Philippines is only 15 people. These are returnees. Then both Karamoan and Blood vs. Water are half and half seasons. So we'll probably get through Blood vs. Water at least. Let's see if I can time this out. So yeah, if we do Blood vs. Water, then next one is Kagion through 30. Then we have 32, 33, 34. 36, 37, 38, 39, 41,
Fuck. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm miscounting now. But either way, I think we'll be done with the first round of this in how many streams is that? 7 streams, 8 streams, which is like way too long. But still, I think it'll be soon enough, a month ish. We done with the first round. Thank God, we'll be done with the first round in a month. I think after that it will go a bit more smoothly, right? Like once we have like a general sense of where like people are within their seasons, it'll be easier to like mix these lists together, and then like, it'll probably take a while to like actually make the final draft. But it's like at least the way I've done it with previous ones, like after the first round, it would be like I would mix like seasons 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, and 6. Like I'll essentially like mix the seasons that are next to each other, and then like kind of continuously do that until it got to like this is what happened with the Big Brother one. I could show this. So like I essentially like mix the seasons that are next to each other. Like this is when I made it when after 25, but like I initially made the list after 24, right? Wait, what happened here? What did I do here? Or did I do it after 23? Either way, I essentially just mixed like the list next to each other to the point where like it was down to like around 5 or so, and then like after that just kind of like chipped away at the bottom, chipped away at the top, and then like looked at the like the top of each of the groups, like who's like ordered those people, put those people at the top, do the same thing at the bottom, put those people in the bottom, like solidify those placements, and yeah, just kind of chip away at it. I don't know how I'm gonna do that with this. Like this is gonna be brutal because there's so many fucking people. Like that's kind of the because like with Big Brother, like it was a big undertaking with Big Brother, but like there's over double the amount of people here. Is kind of the issue. Yeah, let's see what I did for Australian Survivor. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing, right? Oh, did I not even do that part of it? Oh, I guess I didn't even bother doing the... I think I just... Yeah, I probably just used this, right? Because, like, it's not even that many seasons. I probably didn't... Yeah, I don't think I even bothered mixing all the lists. Yeah, I probably just, like, chipped away at it just as is. But, yeah, with this, it's like, we'll probably try to mix the list together until we get, like... I don't know. At least 10. Like, at least enough to where, like, we can see all the lists in, like, one shot. To compare all the, like, the tops and bottoms of it. So, yeah, we'll probably make, like... Actually, how many seasons are there? So, like, obviously there's 50. But, like, take out the returning seasons. There will be... It's 6 returning seasons, right? So 44. Then with all the half and half seasons, it's kind of weird. But I think we'll probably have like on an average like mix like 4 seasons together. Yeah, I think that's probably what we'll do. We'll probably okay. I think what we'll do, we'll mix the 2 lists that are next to each other first. Like we'll seasons 1, 2 we'll mix together, 3 and 4, 5 and 6. Like do that until it's done. Until we run through the like all the seasons. Then we'll do the same thing, mixing 1 and 2's lists with 3 and 4's. We'll do that. And that way we'll have 11 lists at that point, right? We'll have 11 lists of 4 seasons together. And maybe from that point we could chip away at it. I mean, depending on like, I guess there will be some weird ones because like there's obviously gonna be some shorter seasons with the half and half seasons and everything. So maybe if like one's like shorter than the rest, maybe I'll try to blend that in with another one. But I think probably did I say 6, 7? I would say cool. I think that will probably be the way we start to put it together though. I think we'll probably create like 4 lists, or no, we'll create 11 lists of 4 seasons. But anyway, Joel's wait, what? Oh, Joel we're saying is orange. I was on the edge of that. I don't know. I could take either one. Is he orange? Sure. Yeah, why not? I don't really care. Oh, Joel 60. No, I stand by that. Chad should be dark green. Maybe, yeah. Like, I mean, yeah, if we're putting like Steve Wright and everything. Is he better than Eliza though? No, his color it should be the same. We're saying like the actual color itself. Yeah, pretty sure it's the same. I think it probably just looks different because of like the colors that are surrounding it. I don't know. Yeah, just because there's no like yellow near it, so it kind of looks different. I don't know. What was it, Chad? Yeah, consistency wise, he probably should be this. Do I want to give Eliza dark green though? Or do I just like have this? But like I don't know. I don't know if he feels better than Eliza. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of it. So like because like Chad I don't think was winning. But he definitely would have made it very deep. Like I think he is probably better than Whitney Duncan. I don't know if it's enough. I don't know. Like, maybe I'm overrating Steve. Like, maybe Steve should be light green. I think it's probably the bigger issue. Because, like, I think dark green... Because, okay, this is the way that I'm currently looking at this. Is that I feel like it's, like, for these players that, like, would have... Like, that just got, like, on the wrong side of numbers after the merge. I think dark green is for the player that, like, was the front runner to win had that not happened. I think light green is probably for a person that gets to the end and doesn't win. Or, like, gets towards the end in that spot, but still probably is not likely to win. So I think through that logic, probably Steve should be light green. But I kind of do want to just put him... I don't actually care. I'm just going to do this. Put Joel next to another orange. Okay, he literally is the same color. Like, I literally just copy and pasted the color onto him. So it's like, he is the same color. Like, yeah, you see, here it's that. Here, it's also that. Yeah, it just looks weird because of, the other colors that are around him. But yeah. Alright. So that's that for today. Again, next time we'll do, how many more players do we have? Still 900, or 398, players. Thank God. Alright, again, 2 weeks from now, we'll be through every player. Or, not 2 weeks, 4 weeks from now. So yeah. Alright, so I guess we'll do spoiler section. Why the fuck I have that? That's fine. Should I close this? Is there anything else I need to show from this? Where in the video am I right now? Oh, Gabe's I'll be back, thank God. It is actually generally it is insane. Like when you think about like the fact that like the video is like what, an hour, like I'm at an hour and 38 minutes in right now. Like the original cut of the video, by an hour and 38 minutes, I was like what, almost in May? I was at least like deep into April. At an hour and 38 minutes of the original cut. Yeah, at this point, I like just got to March. So yeah. Yeah, so the original cut of the video was what, a little bit over 3 hours, 41 minutes. And now it's going to be over 6 hours. So that's cool. Ian should be a tier lower and below Jen. I don't think so. I think Ian's better than Jen. That's not even like much of a debate for me. I think it's pretty easy. All right, let's close this. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll just have it open. It doesn't fucking matter. All right, so let's do spoiler talk. I know there was spoiler stuff. I actually don't fully remember what it was, but which part of the title do I take out of this? I guess I'll take out the this part. Survivor 50 spoiler talk. My KQ work. There we go. And I'm gonna play Mindseye, everyone's favorite game that I will surely finish at some point in my life. I've been playing Mindseye for a month now, by the way. That is very funny to me. Actually, this is something I want to see actually real quick. I guess I'll do this for the sake of like not doxing myself. I actually just want to know. I just want to know when I started editing this removal video. Let's see. Okay, open. I guess I should have officially changed the title. Either way, potential ad. I guess we should do that. Yeah. Again, I'll actually update the thing. Yeah, when did I start editing this video? Oh wait, I can show this now. This one. Yeah. It was the day that I finished the AU ranking. Where is that? It's this one? Yeah. When did I finish the AU ranking? Oh, actually, it hasn't been 3 months yet. I thought it was over 3 months already. It hasn't yet. But it's almost. So I started October 29th. I was thinking it was September for some reason. No, it's October 29th. Okay. So it actually hasn't been 3 months, right? Yeah, November. Yeah. So it hasn't been 3 months yet. That's something. But again, this video's never getting finished. All right, now let's play Mindseye, the greatest. Okay, I'm opening all the wrong things. The actual greatest game ever. All right, and again, spoiler stuff at this point. Yeah, what's the new 50 stuff? I know there's a new boot list out there. I don't remember exactly what it is. I know someone's claiming that like that they like are friends or something. I don't know. It's like the typical bullshit thing. But I know the like Final 5 has Tiffany in it. I don't remember the rest of it. But I know there was like claims that like New Era runs the post merge, but like Aubrey is like able to survive through it or whatever. Link said his sources are saying Suri. Yeah, I've seen that's also the thing. Like some people are saying Suri, some people are saying Stephanie. It's just kind of a fucking mess, genuinely. I still think the easiest like solution is that's just an Aubrey win. Like I still feel fine with that. But we'll see. Apparently an alumni contact the cast. That's interesting. I wonder who. Whenever I stream, don't want to play games, just try playing group games like chat. Oh, with chat like Fall Guys and Jackpot. I wouldn't be opposed to playing Fall Guys and stuff. I actually always wanted to play Fall Guys. Do I even have that? Actually, let me see real quick. Do I have it installed still? No, I don't. Do I have it on here? Oh, I even took it off here. Oh, okay. Maybe I don't have it installed at all. But I did want to play Fall Guys at a point. I had it installed.
Something you can do. I remember hearing that Robin Hood once even hacked the CIA.
John Lewis gonna win, obviously. It would be funny if Tiffany, like, it would be funny, but also sad if Tiffany won 50. Like, that would be very depressing. Like, I would rather have Aubrey win than Tiffany. Motherwood domination made merge, obviously. That's just, she'll always dominate. Excited is Jeff. He seems to be pretty. Like he said that it might be our best season ever. But then again, he's always gonna say stuff like that, right? But he does seem to be pretty hyped. Someone spoiled his card saying Mike over. Oh no, we're saying Mike, then Kyle, then Savannah, then swap. Yeah, I think that's what makes sense right now. Jeremy makes second swap. Final four is Coach, Joe, Jonathan, one of Aubrey or Steph. Coach Fire making loser. Steph, Aubrey is the winner. Yeah, I think that makes like that's kind of just what we're hearing, right? I mean, I guess the coach farm making losers different, obviously, but like outside of that, it's like the Aubrey, Joe, John Final 3, like that's what Robot's been saying, right? And that's what the other source that Robot like confirmed like had been saying. So I don't know, just seems like that's like that makes sense. She said it's the best season ever filmed. I'm thinking, how much does he actually know though? Okay, what the fuck just happened there? What's up? Yeah, like how much does he actually know? Have a hard time believing Coach could make fire. I mean, Coach has done everything. So I mean, it would be hard to believe.
You enjoy the launch now.
Chris's legacy perspective, Tiffany winning would be sad, but I think the game would be fun to watch. Yeah, I don't think it would be a bad game, but yeah, I think just legacy-wise, it's just something I'm like, eh. Like, I think just for her to be the winner of 50, it's like, I would rather be someone that, like, is more, like, that would be more impactful to the overall, like, history of the show. Yeah, but it's not unexpected that Jonathan makes another deep run. I think that's kind of, yeah, that's what I would have expected. Discord spoiler also said that Joe beat Coach of Farming. That makes sense. It said Jonathan's not guaranteed second. Okay. Like, I think Joe, like, from what I understand, Joe would dominate anyone in fire. So, like, it being Joe that beats Coach, I think that makes sense. He's watching a ranking the Australian Survivor seasons for the first time. He thinks Blood vs. Water is the best season because it's insane moves. I think he got Blood vs. Water and here's villains confused. That'd be funny if he just didn't, though. Imagine, like, you watch a season and you actually don't know what season you're watching. Like, that'll be very funny, too. I mean, no one could beat Coach in general. Coach is just unbeatable. He's... What was the actual thing? I have it in the video now. It's when... oh, wait, I have the wrong thing up. This... where is it? It's somewhere in here. What is this thing? Oh, by the way, I looked this back up. Yeah, I literally listened to this entire fucking podcast for this one clip. Yeah, so, like, T-Bird, I remember this was a thing that was on my mind during the casting process, that T-Bird was on RHP for the 48 premiere, and, like, mentioned that she had been in the running in the past, post Second Chance. Like, okay, this is the actual...
She was called for returning player seasons.
It's January 4th, 2018, and I think that was when they were casting Winners at War. So I know they reached out...
Talking as if there was...
Wait. Yeah, she mentions it there thinking it's Winners of War. I'm pretty sure it was actually Edge of Extinction. Like, in retrospect, based on the timing of it, I'm pretty sure that's when the Edge of Extinction returnees were called, because we know that was like a last second decision, and that's why they were called in like January, like February, and they flew out like in March, April, somewhere in that range. So it's like, I'm pretty sure she was called for Edge of Extinction, not 40, for what that's worth. I believe Dominic was called. Dominic, Chrissy, who else didn't make it? Like, obviously, Danny Lorenzo's the joke. Coach was called. Wow. Supposedly T-Bird, I guess, now. But yeah, what was it I was going to play? I was going to play the coach. Where's the coach section? Okay, cool. It's next day. Okay, and it's just fucking frozen now. Well, that's great. Actually, has Danielle De Lorenzo ever commented on that? I just realized that. Someone should ask Danielle De Lorenzo if she was called for Edge of Extinction. Then again, she would probably say that she was anyway. Again, the Daniel De Lorenzo thing is a meme. Like, it was never, like, it wasn't real. Like, it was a meme because she's a captain of sports, so people were saying, oh, she's gonna be on a captain season, and people just like ran with it and believed it was real. Oh, here, right? Yeah, this is what Coach says.
Self up.
Unbreakable, unbending, unyielding, immeasurable, immovable, invincible.
Yeah, that's what Coach is. He's invincible. That was definitely well worth it, going through all that just to play that one clip.
I think the only thing I know for certain from spoilers that Joe makes to the end. Yeah, I guess. It does feel like every spoiler at this point says Joe makes to the end. Danielle would say that she got COVID before it existed. Yeah, I mean, like, I still don't know the reality of the Danielle situation where, like, Sorority Knight claims that she's lying about being called. I don't know, maybe. Wouldn't be that shocking, I guess. Am I even going the right way? Where am I meant to be going here? What the fuck's the control room? Why the fuck there's so many stairs? What the fuck? Is this fucking Final Fantasy VII? What the fuck is this? I think it is funny to think that Joe's gonna be the modern Amanda. So thank God people are gonna be able to compare him to Amanda. How she make it? Who we're talking about? Danielle or like Danielle? She claims she made it towards the end. Like Danielle claims that she was cut like in April or whatever. Like or actually no, didn't she claim she was cut in May, which makes it feel like it's fake? She claims that she was like one of the last people cut. Which I don't know. It does sound fake. Genuinely, it does sound fake. Wait, what? Oh, I could have just gone to the elevator to begin with. Fuck me. She would be Amanda if she out loyal. Or he would be out. Yeah. Joe's probably better than Amanda if he shows similar level of control in 50. Yeah. I actually do wonder, like, how... and I hope it's not the case, obviously, but like I do wonder how much of it will be like a steamroll from like the from Jonathan and Joe like side of things. Like hopefully it's not, and hopefully it is like a very fluke game. Thinking like I don't know, who knows with Jeff? Like who knows if he would like that season or not? He probably would, right? He probably would love a Joe steamroll.
Come with me. So, how's he doing?
When Joe becomes a top 10 player. Imagine Joe just won. Imagine like all the spoilers are wrong and Joe's just the winner. Like that would be even funnier, actually.
Jacob, close one. Insert the launch key now.
Maybe just forgot but Danielle was in the running until the end. Maybe, but they never even called like Abby, right? I don't know. Like, I could see Danielle being called. I think there's almost no way Danielle was one of the last people to be caught. But again, like, there's a lot of people that you would think, like, Steven Fishback, Knuckle for me's not called. Like, Fair Play didn't get called. Like, you really think Danielle got called? Okay, that's loud. Fuck me. So turn that down. That feels loud. But yeah, it's like I don't know. I don't know if I really believe at this point. Then again, Nat 10 got called, so who the fuck knows? To be fair, Nat 10's the only person saying she got called, so who knows if Nat 10 actually got called? But like, I think Nat 10. Like, I have more reason to believe Nat 10. Than Danielle Lorenzo. Because at least Nat 10's story lines up. Daniel Lorenzo's doesn't. I think that's the big thing. Someone broke Danielle's legs in the first few minutes of Ponderosa, obviously. Yeah, that's why she got cut last second. It's because it was... What the fuck was that? That looked weird. Allie's too boring to lie, yeah. When we get top 10... when we get 10 seasons of the Traitors, will I rank every trailer? Maybe, yeah. Maybe that'll be a good point for it. I will probably do the season ranking for just every trailer season I've watched fairly soon. Probably after season 4, I think. Depends on how much of a break we get between this and the next trailer season. I think we have a decent break, right? So we'll probably make it soon.
Abby should be last on the winner ranking since she wouldn't have won if Amanda didn't drop out, obviously. She's the worst winner of all time. She's lucky to even be on the season. Actually, too, I guess Tina would be worse, right? Who is the winner that got, like, who is the replacement? Like, I feel like Tina is, like, the luckiest to be on this season, right? Because, like, Tina wasn't even on the season until, like, the woman didn't want to like, what do you call it? What do you call it? Skydive. There we go. Fuck me. Skydive. Rachel was an alternate but for a previous season. She was an alternate for 47. Yeah, someone dropped out for something that didn't even happen, which is kind of insane. So yeah, I feel like that's kind of an insane, like, trajectory to get on the season. Yeah, tandem skydiving, yeah. We need the how it alters to other seasons. I could do it, but it's just like so much of it's just arbitrary. But I could do it eventually. I don't know how many seasons actually had on-site alternates. Like, obviously the New Era ones do, and like that's the ones that most will be running through. Like, obviously it would just be running through the ones that we know were alternates. But generally, I don't think that many seasons have like on-site alternates. Like looking back on it. He's like generally thinking it through. It's like what pre-New Era season did for sure. Well, RC was on, and then she dropped out because her dad had high blood pressure, so they had to drop out. And then they like Candace and John got called up and said, "Hey, can you fly in?" Like last second, and they like literally like flew the next day or whatever. But yeah, they weren't on site though. Rupert was also on at the last second. Wait, no, Blood vs. Water? I don't believe so. Not that last second, at least. Why didn't I rank Melissa McNulty? What do you think? Okay, promote your YouTube channel. I mean, like, I don't know what you're going to get out of it, but you can, I guess. Is Natalie Anderson on site for Game Changers? No. She dropped out right before they flew out. Like, so she had a concussion, I believe, for a few weeks before. Like, she got, like, the actual concussion happened, like, a few weeks before they were flying out, but she was, like, on hold because she was hoping she would recover in time. And then it was the day before they flew out that she, like, told them, no, I'm not good enough yet. So that's when they, like, scrambled and called up people and then got Sierra Don Thomas. Where I know the rumors that they called Sophie Clark first. Sophie Clark couldn't do it in that quick of a turnaround. And they end up landing on Sierra. But because Sierra's the only person that fucking could do it. How'd Allie done in Game Changers? I mean, she'd be in Sierra's spot, essentially, right? I think she'd do okay early on. Like, I could see her... Okay, where am I even going? I could see her working with, like, Brad Culpepper. Like, I think she'd be fine with, like, Ozzy. Like, I think she'd find herself, like, in a decent spot early on. But, like, I think she would still... Like, I could definitely see her being swap screwed. Sophie was not an on-site alternate.
Despite a citywide airspace ban, Silva Corporation's Echo 2 rocket has launched.
Like, we literally discussed, like, this is a massive thing in the fucking Redmond's Discord. That we debated this so long that, like, I had to fucking... Like, I literally went back and read all the interviews and listened to the podcast and stuff to figure out the reality. Yeah, because, like, a lot of people were claiming that, oh, Sophie was on location and Natalie got concussion last second and like they couldn't fly Sophie back out. But it's like, no, Sophie never flew out at all. No one flew out. Like there were no on-site alternates. Like Natalie got the concussion like weeks before like they even flew out, and she never flew out herself. I believe what happened is that they end up calling a lot of people last second after Natalie dropped out. I don't believe Sophie was an official alternate. I think they didn't have an official alternate and just started calling random people last second. She was in the, like, she was at casting finals, like she was in the running. But I don't think there were any official alternates for the season. And I think they were scrambling last second to find someone. And I think they tried to get Sophie. Sophie couldn't do it. They supposedly called like Corinne, I know. I forgot who else. There were like a few other people that supposedly got called. But for some reason they landed on Sierra Don Thomas. Francisco makes sense, but like I don't think they Francisco wanted to do it anyway, right? Which chose Zeke instead of David. I know there's like rumors that David turned it down, but I never heard that myself. I know it's something people claim. I think they just wanted Zeke. Especially considering they had to make the decision. Like, it was someone that had to play back-to-back. They probably also... Like, I think they had these slots open for Game Changer, or for Legend X. So, like, I think they were just, like, kind of waiting to fill them. And I think Zeke was, like, the first boot that felt viable for them. That, like, this is the type of person we want back. So I think they probably asked him. Did they, like, did they maybe ask David Wright? Maybe. But, like, I think Zeke was probably the front runner to begin with. Based on, like, when he was booted and everything. Yeah, what video? Like, I don't even know if I want to. Again, what if it's a meme or something? Was the Lorenzo considered after? I don't remember. I don't believe so, but I don't know for sure. Like, she's not one of the names I've heard.
It's in the glass case in my house. Are you fucking serious? Why didn't you just say that in the first place?
Lorenzo got pushed out of the plane by a pilot. Sure, yeah. That's obviously what happened.
How did I know you were gonna say something like that? That ship came back to me.
I think it's still shocking to me that Jay never ended up coming back. But, like, obviously at this spot, it's like he's on the challenge. Like, who knows what happens. Actually, I really would like to know, like, was Jay called for 50? Because it is strange that we never heard anything about Jay. Ah, fuck me. Okay. Did I believe the Edge of Extinction rumors before 50 casting? Ooh, which, are we talking about the Danny Lorenzo thing? I think I believed it for a while. I think I already knew by the time 50 casting stuff happened. I think it was a couple years ago I found out it was fake. Yeah, Julie was called not Parvati, so yeah. Yeah, that's the thing I don't, like, 50, like, I don't know, there's some weird picks, right? Like, there are some weird, like, it's weird that, like, some people were called some, like, the fact that, like, Julia Sokolowski was called. Yeah, like, and, like, yeah, like, she was called, and, like, Johnny Fairplay wasn't. It's like, I don't know, that feels weird.
Charlie.
Yeah, Nasir. And again, like, it's not that I don't think, like, Nasir getting called is not, like, the most random thing in the world, but it's the fact that Nasir got called and, like, again, the other people didn't, I think is the weird thing. Or if you told me that they called, like, 200 people, I'm like, okay, yeah. Like, if you called, like, Fair Play, Nasir, like, Parvati, and then, like, I don't know. Like, it's like, it's the fact that they didn't call, like, these, like, big legends, yet they did call. Yeah, Nasir, Julia Sokolowski, Natalie Tenorelli, like, I don't know. I don't believe Ricard got called, but I don't have that confirmed. I just gut tells me I don't think he got called. To be John Carroll's not confirmed, right? Like, John Carroll's, like, kind of in this, like, weird spot where, like, Survivor Unite says he was, but, like, a lot of Survivor United's info is like bad. So who knows? But hopefully he did. Like we know Nalia did at least. So at least that part of it's true.
I'll be back soon, and then we can make a plan. Yeah?
But yeah, the John Carroll one's just that's a Survivors Unite only thing. Like Nalia was confirmed by Redmond, so like we know Nalia was actually called.
Just hurry back, Jake.
But yeah, John Carroll, we just that's literally just a Survivors Unite thing. Lindsay 42. Yeah, I don't know either. She's never hinted towards her being called, but like her name was being brought up here and there, so I don't know. My gut tells me no. I think for the people that have made public appearances post 50 casting, I think if we have not heard about them being called, then at this point I'm just assuming they didn't get called. Like Lindsay has been on RGP and all that stuff like since then, like she hasn't mentioned it. It's like I would just assume she probably didn't get called. Yeah, Tori has confirmed she hasn't been called. And to be fair, Tori and Lindsay, like those were coming from the same source. The people saying that they got called. So yeah, I would just lean towards her not being called. She was on the 50 Files podcast. I think she did a B&B also. That might have actually been from 48. But she was on the 50 Files podcast about Jonathan. Yeah, Tori is like has a big social media following, right? Does she still hate him? Yes. Like yeah, the podcast is like most of her like complaining about him. Yeah, there are rumors that Carla got called, but that's also never been confirmed either. It was a rumored call from Redmond, and then like other people just kept on saying Carla's name, but like Carla's never mentioned the fact that she got called. And if anything, it's actually kind of implied the opposite, but like it's not been confirmed anyway. Why she not like him? Because he's misogynist.
Smells worse than I remember. Now, what was that area that we flew over?
Does everyone from HHH hate Chrissy? I don't think everyone does. But yeah, I don't know if like people are dying. Yeah, actually it is kind of funny that they got Kellen. Like of all people, it's fucking Kellen to talk about Chrissy. I would suspect it's like not many people wanted to talk about her, and like the people that did, they probably just didn't weren't able to contact in time or something. Like I think Mike, like Dr. Mike, like from my understanding, is fine with Chrissy. So we're like, I'm kind of surprised they couldn't get Dr. Mike.
Come on, Hunter, you know how this goes. We argue.
I mean, Ryan, like I don't know where Ryan, like very sparsely does podcasts. So it's like, I don't know. We should want to do it. I mean, Joe Mena doesn't like her. Like it would be like I mean, too bad they put Lindsay on, so it's like who knows? But like, yeah, like if Joe Mena went on, it would be like, well, I guess to be fair, he has propped up her game post show. But like, yeah, he doesn't like her as a person. Thoughts on Dragon Ball news? What is the news exactly? I saw that. So like they're rebooting, or they're like remaking the Beerus saga, right? They're doing like the remaster or whatever of that, right? And then they're continuing Super, right? Which, yeah, it's cool. I don't know if I'm dying to watch it. Did I ever talk about this? I watched the first like couple episodes of Daima, like a while ago now. I didn't love it. It's just kind of whatever to me. Maybe I'll go back to it. I don't know. Why doesn't he like her? I mean, they never liked each other. They always got into fights. I mean, he's one of the people that was saying that he would never vote for Chrissy back in the day, yet now claims that he would have. But like back, like when the season was airing and everything, he was like, yeah, I would vote for Ryan over Chrissy and Devin. Yet like now it's like claiming I would vote for Chrissy. Is this that challenge thing? The fake challenge cast that the person posted? Yeah, it's definitely a fake cast. Like, I believe this person is the same one that like also posted a 41 cast that was like completely fake. God damn it, I fucked up my chat. Cool. Alright, I have to fucking reboot my chat. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fake. I'm pretty sure this is also one of the people that like makes tweets shitting on my videos, which is funny. What is happening in the game right now? Yeah, if only I paid attention to the game I'm actually playing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's fake. Whoever Survivor 36 is still in the Survivor Sphere. Dom is around here and there. Wendell's all over the place, right? Then Kellen. That's probably about it, right? Like Jacob Derwin just showed up recently for like the floor. Like he went to the RHP event, right? But like James Lim actually surprisingly does show up at events. That's kind of a funny one. Yeah, I can't believe AI was evil. I never would have guessed that. Actually, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Kellen won sequester. Actually, I just realized Kellen never comes up in my video, does she? It's kind of surprising, actually. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I did see that Hans Zimmer worked on a song for Dragon Ball. That's kind of insane. Tina's rumor for 42. Thank God. Where did I stop One Piece? Fully, like the last, like, thing I've read in sequence is Whole Cake Island. I never finished Whole Cake Island. Like I was like midway through Whole Cake Island. But I have read parts of Egghead and like I've kept up with One Piece, but I haven't like actually like read the manga myself consistently since Whole Cake. Okay, cool. I think once we get closer to the, I think once they reach Laugh Tale, maybe I should like actually get back into One Piece and everything. Actually, wait, when's the show? That's in like what, a month, right? Maybe at that point, maybe I'll have the One Piece itch again. Cool. What Survivor cast do I think has disappeared the most out there season? Probably Thailand, right? I feel like that's the. Wow, that's kind of the easiest one to answer, at least. Can't remember where you stopped. I mean, it is a lot. I mean, I'm pretty sure you definitely didn't finish. Like the time skip, like pre-time skip, right?
No shit, the whole city saw it. Where's Marco? He's with Morrison. We were all
Yeah, March 10th. Yeah. Which I'll watch that. I probably won't make a video on it at this point, but I'll definitely watch it.
Still here. Looks like Lamry's making his move. City's under martial law. You need to get out of there. I'm trying. Got Black Box to contend with.
I forgot Fallout came out, didn't it? I think it's airing weekly though, right? But I kind of forgot about that. I probably will watch that eventually. Is it supposed to be good? I generally, I've not heard a single fucking thing about Fallout, which makes me think it's probably not good then. Oh, One Piece. I don't know if I could do One Piece logic puzzle. Like, I don't think I don't have like that good of a knowledge of One Piece, unless it's like really fucking basic. But like even then, yeah, I feel like it's probably not something I'd be able to really do. Okay, cool. Keep your was glitching, so change quality to what? The 110? Was I? Okay. around like 110p. Chapter 110. Oh, really? You just got the So you just like got to the Alabasta saga, right? Wait, is it saga or it is saga, right? I always get mixed up because like fucking Dragon Ball for some reason calls like their arc sagas. Yeah, like 110's like what? Like Whiskey Peak? I see that Sinners broke. Yeah, I did see. Actually, I forgot what Oscar noms happened, which I don't even remember if I've watched a single movie nominated. But yeah, Sinners like broke the record, right? By 2, right? Like it's like 16. Like the record before that was 14. So that's kind of insane. I need to watch it. I still haven't watched it yet. I was gonna watch the Yorgos movie the other day, and I just end up not. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, what was the Oscar? Yeah, maybe I'll try the Oscar one. Whether that was. I think I still have it in my history. Feels like I'm actually making progress in the game. I can't believe it. The list, like the list of every player or the actual video? The list itself, probably, like what? We're a month out from part 1 being done. So that'll be what, the end of February. I think like sometime in April, the initial draft of the list will probably be done. In terms of the video, I probably won't have the video done until I mean, generally, who knows at this point? But like, probably like August-ish, like somewhere around there. I don't remember when I was meaning to bring it out. I think maybe like September was meant to release it. I don't remember anymore.
I see it. Follow it. I hope that thing's armed. It's not. Stay close and protect.
Do I think Rizzo or Sav will end up higher on the player ranking? It really depends on like where, like if Rizzo actually makes the Final Four again, maybe Rizzo. If Rizzo's just like a random mid-merge boot, then I think probably Savannah. And this is obviously assuming Savannah's like the second boot. Is that Life of Chuck end up being your favorite? Which one was Life of Chuck? I don't even remember which movie that is. Which Hamnet? That's supposed to be really good, right? That got nominated for a lot of awards, right? It's about Shakespeare, right? It's like a Shakespeare biopic style thing. Like it's about his son, right? Hard to talk about 50 players without acting like on other placements. Yeah, but we still don't know like how they actually do though. Like we don't know like how they actually play. Like for me, I think it's like still fairly easy to disconnect. Especially because like I'm not gonna like even if like knowing like if we knew that like Q was the first boot or something, it's like I don't know how much I'll factor that into my like assessment of him now, without knowing how exactly things played out. Like if it's a spot where like he's just kind of fucked from the offset, then like I don't know, it doesn't really change my opinion of him as a player. Traitors season 4. I think Lisa will be banished soon. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Like Lisa definitely feels like she doesn't have much time left, and then yeah, I think Mora makes sense as a recruit. I think Mora would be my front runner. I think Tara's just been so like her edit's been pretty dead, I feel like.
Did you get lost?
didn't get lost. I just don't want to die. Yeah, you can talk about Traitors. Like, because I don't believe there's any, like, solid spoilers out there, right? It's really just a lot of speculation on things. Like, I know with Traitors that, yeah, so, like, I think based on, like, what is out there about Traitors, like, I would suspect that Rob and Candace get to the end together, right? Like, get towards the end of the game. I don't think they win. Like, I would suspect Rob betrays Candace. Crazy that Traitors halfway through, yeah. Then again, it's not, like, time-wise it's not, but, like, episode-wise it is. Because, like, yeah, they just front-loaded the beginning of the season. Oh, I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, I genuinely forgot about that. Like, yeah, actually, yeah, Jam Jam actually makes sense. I genuinely forgot about that. Like, yeah, there are things pointing to Jam Jam. Yeah, so they probably recruit Jam Jam. Yeah, actually, that's interesting. That'll be that. I think that kind of changes the view of the end game. Actually, I kind of think about like Jam Jam potentially being there as a traitor.
Stay close and protected. It's your ticket out of there.
And like, weren't people like bitter at Jam Jam postseason? Like, that's the thing, right? I was truly being in every episode, made comments, podcast, Carolyn, and Plicey joined the tour. Yeah, and there was also that, like, again, the insider, again, who knows if it's real, but like that person also claimed that that gamer was recruited, which it's literally just Jam Jam and Natalie left, right? And also, I remember there was like things pointing to Jam Jam making it towards the end, and there were like people bitter at Jam Jam, so it's like, yeah, it does feel fairly likely that Jam Jam is a recruited traitor. Yeah, I'm shocked. I thought Natalie would be one of the first few boots. Like, I really did not think Natalie... Okay, what the fuck? Cool. Is that a thing? Is there someone that Candace doesn't follow? That's kind of funny, actually. I mean, is it Jam Jam? Still missing Secret Agent. Yeah, I don't even know what that movie is. Yeah, I suspect Natalie will probably be murdered at some point. I don't think she's getting a big enough edit to where, like, I wouldn't expect her to make it to, like, the end of the game. Fuck me. Yeah, I probably just don't say who it is, but that's kind of funny that she like, so she specifically doesn't cast one or she doesn't follow one person. What if it's all ploy? What if like the reality is she wins with that person? Dude, some of the missions in this game really do suck, though.
You want to tell me what you were doing with Hunter Morrison? At least you're not pretending you thought he was dead.
F1 should be nominated. It's a dad movie. What is that? But either way, it's like it's like a, I don't know. Like from what I know about it, like it feels like it's, yeah, like fine. Like it kind of feels like an American Sniper sort of pick of like just kind of like kind of just like a random like biopic sort of thing that's like just kind of okay. Like it's well made, but it's nothing like special.
Why do you think I was so terse with you? I was annoyed when Marco pushed through your application. I was annoyed to have to babysit you.
Well, I think I proved I'm hardly a baby.
Point is, we followed you. We've
What is
seen
that?
everything you've done,
everywhere you've been.
Oh, look at that. Later.
Yeah, I knew that.
So this should have made the
Well, in
episode.
that case, I'm just a little bit impressed back.
Let's see if I can actually finish this section.
I take it those little boxes you placed for Hunter were what caused the event we just did.
Fuck.
They were ODTs.
Fuck me. Really? I died there? Whatever. Alright, yeah, what is this? Generally, I should probably be vetting things before opening links, right? Like, I probably shouldn't, like, and that's something I noticed with, like, Will Neff obviously does this, of, like, vets it before. Like, I probably should be doing that, right? Because who the fuck knows what the fuck people are, like, yeah, for all I know, like, someone's, like, putting, like, porn or something in this. Apparently after the round table, Lisa spanked Rob with a fly swatter. And then made Eric and Nally sit in the corner and time out for switching their votes. That's funny. Again, why wouldn't they show that? And that makes it feel like she's lying. But yeah, if that did happen. That's insane to cut. I wonder, like, how much time they have in between. Because they obviously had the dinner the same night, right? Wait, we haven't really done any talk about the dinner. I am interested in seeing what happens. Like, I generally don't know what exactly happened. Like, it feels weird. Like, we know it involves. So, back to the spoiler-ish sort of stuff. Like, we know it involves Tara Lipinski, and like obviously, like there's a shot in the trailer that like has Tara and Nally like getting up, right, and like running away or whatever for whatever reason. I generally don't know what exactly it is. Like, I feel like this feels like such a weird, like, yeah, like, I don't really have, like, a top theory of, like, what happened. I think, yeah, I think that's, like, I think it involves Lisa. Like, maybe it's that, like, it's, like, obvious it's Lisa, that, like, that Lisa's doing the murder in plain sight. And that leads to, like, a lot of chaos. Throws at Colton. That'd be funny. But again, we know it involves Tara, though. So I generally don't know. Yeah, like, what Tara? Like, what does Tara do? Because, like, minor spoilers, but, like, there was the event that Tara and, like, Rob was at, and, like, Candace, and, like, Tara saying, yeah, the moment I want you to most see is, like, the moment or whatever, and then, like Candace says, yeah, you were a bad bitch during it or something. It was like, yeah, like, what'd she do? But again, like, Alan's hyping this up as, like, the best episode of the Traitors ever. It's gonna be interesting to see what it is. Like, it should be a fun episode, at least. That might be it for the season, but we might at least get one good episode following this.
You want to tell me what you were doing with Hunter Morrison?
At least you're not pretending you thought he was dead.
Why would I pretend that someone is dead that you worked so hard to find?
Good point. I mean, I guess
As the answer not MMPR? What was the question? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Didn't do that. Have they had a regular murder at all? I don't think so, right? Which, like, I feel like that's intentional. Best or worst team emblems? Yeah, I feel like that has to be MPR, right? Yeah, it's not really a debate. I find funny that, like, all the emblems are just Sentai, right? Like, I'm pretty sure they're all taken from Sentai.
I know you found his bunker.
It's not like they've actually made any of these, but yeah.
I know Charlie helped you. And I know you spent a ton of time running around.
God damn it. Like Dino Thunder? I feel like that's random. 85 2025 movies? Yeah. I've watched one thing. I watched Superman. What else did I watch from this last year? I don't even remember anymore.
That would be me, remotely.
Either way, not much. Oh, I watched Mission Impossible.
At least possible the entire episode is the banquet. It's possible, but I don't know if I would bet on that. Like, it's really gonna be an hour at the banquet? I don't know. That feels like a bit much. I mean, I think there's a chance there's no actual roundtable, though. Like, could be banquet, and then they do the mission, and then, like, a cliffhanger before the actual roundtable. Like, there's a shot at that. That's, like, weirdly structured in that way. But, like, I doubt the entire episode is going to be the banquet, though. Like, that feels a bit overkill. Like, so I'll take this, like, really fucking slow.
You want to tell me what you were doing with Hunter Morrison?
At least you're not pretending you thought he was dead.
Why would I pretend that someone is dead that you worked so hard to find?
Good point. I mean, I guess you're head of security.
And Marco does like to get drunk and run his mouth. I know you found his bunker. I know you went to the Macedonia.
Okay, dude, fuck me. I love like this game just like generally I feel like this game reminds me the most of Watch Dogs. Like it feels like a somehow even shittier Watch Dogs.
Okay, maybe I am just a little bit impressed.
Why do you think I was so terse?
Like Watch Dogs 1.
I was annoyed when Marco pushed through your application.
Like it feels like tonally it's kind of that. And then also there's like all the gadgets and all that sort of shit too. And like gunplay feels similar too.
Yeah, I knew that.
Well, in that case, I'm just a little bit impressed back. I take it those little boxes you placed for Hunter were what caused the event we just witnessed.
They were ODTs. Don't ask me what they do, but they needed power sources and triangulation.
Yeah. Which I still don't know what I'm doing with my 25 like game video that I was gonna do. Also, I find it funny how like the only game I've played this entire year so far is Mindseye. And I generally don't know when I'm gonna get around to playing games off stream again. Because yeah, this room of it was just never getting finished. I don't even know what I'm playing. Like, I don't know if I'm still going to play Citizen Sleeper next. Citizen Sleeper 2. Or I'm just going to move on to something else and just, like, eventually play Citizen Sleeper when, like, if I get it on sale or something. I don't know. Like, obviously when Life is Strange comes out, I'll play that. Like, Life is Strange Reunion. I don't know if I'm buying anything else at launch anytime soon. But I still have so much other shit to play, though. Wait, where am I meant to go? Oh, it's over here. Fuck me. Who sounded like Vince? I plan on doing a Traitors review. I don't know how timing's going to work out for it. I plan on it. Like, I'm taking notes. But yeah, I'm going to try to, but like, I would not, like, I won't be able to, like, 100% promise I will. Like 50, I can pretty much 100% promise. But yeah, with Traitors, like kind of like, yeah, ideally. Yeah, I'll open up those videos after I finish this mission at some point. And do you not want me to finish Mindseye, the greatest game in the history of gaming? I can't imagine how someone's life would be if they never finished Mindseye. Dude, fuck this section. Like, this does remind me so much of fucking Watch Dogs. Fucking shoot, like, yeah, shooting sections just go on for way too fucking long. I want to watch Christopher Nolan's Odyssey. I've always been a big fan of the Odyssey, or of Odyssey. But that was like a major inspiration for Tales of Murania and everything. Was the Odyssey. And also, like, with it also being Christopher Nolan. Like, I would like to make it. I think at this point, I'm just gonna skip the 49 ranking for now. I think I might, or the 49 review for now. And just make 50. And then try to make 50 come out on time. And then 49 will come out, like, at the 1 year anniversary or something. Like something really dumb like that at this point. Is that an enemy? Okay, it is. I do need to listen to Epic the Musical. That's true. I need to listen to anything that has my queen in it.
Making it hard to see.
Dude, this section sucks. I mean, now that I'm changing the way I'm making videos, I actually have time to make the John E.K. Jaw. I can't pronounce her name. Like, I generally I generally have to like stop down and think about her name to like actually pronounce it correctly. Can this section just be done with? Fuck me. Oh, yeah, I assume so. Just telling you the honesty. No, wrong corner. Run, please?
Up these stairs.
Cool.
Stay close, we can make it out.
I shouldn't have run this. Yeah, that was just me being dumb. Cool. Alright, where the fuck is the checkpoint for this? This better not be at the fucking beginning of this section. If it is, fuck me. Yeah, I'll open the links in a second. Okay, that's not the worst checkpoint. Alright, yeah, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is how Satan. Cool. Time now. Skip the 32 seconds.
As Tara.
Tara?
Now in other languages like Spanish.
Is it Tara? I thought it was Tara. Which one is it? Hold on. Wait, this one. Nah, I know Menace posted something earlier, right? Was this at the 31 minutes? I sound like Vince. Trials Fusion, thank God.
Got through that.
The fucking
that was
so
purposeful,
awful.
honestly. God damn. This is tough. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that was not on purpose. Now. There we go. Maybe. No! What the fuck? Oh my god. No.
Dude. Yeah. That's kind of funny to watch back. That was what? 8 years ago? That was 8 years ago. That is insane. Yeah.
I need to play. I think Trials would be a fun game to stream, actually. I'm trying to remember, actually. What was the, There's no game I was playing that, like, made me feel like I should play Trials on stream. I forgot what it was.
Stay close, we can make it out.
But I feel like those are sort of games, though, that, like, are good for sure. Games that are, like, mindless, but also can't... I think Astrobot, actually. Yeah, it was Astrobot. Oh, fuck me, I hit the wrong button. Okay, how did I not die there? Okay, cool. I love this is supposed to be this, like, epic, like, set piece sort of thing. Dude, okay, frame rate's dropping. God damn it. Can't believe they made Cody a traitor, not Rachel. Would Rachel be good as a traitor? I don't know if Rachel would be good as a traitor. It is, yeah, generally, like, it is funny. And, like, I think Last of Us Part 2 is just, like, it's such a complex game that I feel like a lot of it, like, didn't really hit me until later. I think I took it, like, very surface level at first.
Handle this. I'll wait here.
Okay, what the fuck? Dude, fuck off. Cool. Cody wasn't... Yeah, but I mean, like, I think Suri, Rachel are, like, kind of, like, similar archetype. I think you go for someone to... I guess Cody and Christian are, like, kind of similar archetype, too, though, right? So, yeah, I guess, like, I think I probably would have not picked Christian. I think it's probably my bigger play. I think Cody's, like, a fine pick for a traitor.
He's managed to convince the authorities it's a national security incident. We have to stay off the road.
But yeah, I think I would have not picked Christian, though. Yeah, but I think Christian would have been chaotic either way, if he was a traitor or faithful. God damn it, dude. I saw that Rob was on God of 101, but I haven't watched his God 101 yet. Which obviously I'm not someone that typically watches God 101, but maybe I'll watch Rob's.
On me. Lamry's mobilized the whole goddamn army.
He's managed to convince the authorities it's a national security
What
incident.
editing plot? I use Premiere Elements. Well, I started a channel, I use Premiere, but at this point I'm not gonna pay for modern Premiere.
Handle this. I'll wait here.
Engaging.
Go here. Rank every God 101 episode. I can't wait. And watch the best ones not even be offending reality TV alone. Dude, fuck me. I think it's just because Traitors. From what I understand, Rob, I believe was grew up in a religious household, but I don't believe he himself is particularly religious. What the best episode is? That is certainly a question. Probably it's the Rob C one. The streaming platform? I stream from OBS. It's literally been on screen like almost every stream since I started streaming from OBS. Why did I continue to run this? I'm just being dumb. I don't remember how much it was. It was like $100 or so. Something like that. It's like a one-time fee. So like it's what, Adobe Elements 2002 or 2022? I mean, I think it's the one I have. I remember I bought it when I broke my computer 2 computers ago. Well, I mean the computer before this computer I'm actually streaming from. When it was during the BB Can 10 review. was when it broke. So everything before that was using regular Premiere, like an old version of Premiere. But then since then, I just bought Elements and been using that. Then I thought I would have to buy a new one when I got the new computer, but turned out I didn't have to, so I didn't buy it again. Because I was gonna buy the updated Elements, which I believe has dark mode, so that would have been cool, but I didn't have to, so I was like, eh, I don't know if I want to spend $100 just to get dark mode. But also would be nice to have dark mode. It looked weird, Colton's outfit, but no, you do you. I wouldn't wear it.
Handle this. I'll wait here.
When Corey, we should try to convert him. I mean, I guess. Was Claire on God 101? I feel like that might be interesting. Okay, that's the civilian. Okay. Doesn't even kill them, that just stuns them. That's not annoying.
Being set up across the city. This place is going to be in full lockdown.
Dude, this section sucks. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, actually, I have been watching the Traitors podcast with Rob and Bob the Direct Me. It's been pretty good for what it is. It's obviously still very like scripted and very like, you know, it doesn't feel very like natural, but it's a fun little thing. Oh yeah, I did see Fable. Fable looks good. I still actually, that was something I was thinking about playing too. I was thinking about playing the OG Fable games because I haven't played them before. So I might do that. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, Fable looks really good. I'll probably get Game Pass again when it comes out. Well, I mean, if I have time to play it, that's like that's obviously the bigger issue. Yeah, like wasn't expecting that much from it, but and too very like it's Playground Games, like they're fairly like decent like developer. Like even though I'm not big into Forza or whatever, I know the Forza games are supposed to be very good. Shoot It Production gave Corey a Bible postseason? I have no clue. Is that true? Like, I wouldn't be shocked. Oh, dude, fuck me. Go into cover. No? You're not going to go into cover? Cool. Well, that's great. All RPG system is generally kind of insane. Yeah, I wonder if it will actually be like yeah, I wonder if it will actually be like that, though. But still, it does look good.
See checkpoints being set up across the city. This place is going to be in full lockdown in no time.
Any roads left open?
Just one. We're going to get you on it.
I have Lenovo. I forgot the actual name of the actual thing. But both the PCs I have at this point are Lenovo. Dude, okay. Fuck me, dude. I'll probably finish this mission and call it a night. Well, I'll probably do the Sporkle, but I mean, like, call it a night for the game, I should say. Because obviously everyone cares about the game. I mean, yeah, it's very unprofessional. That's what makes it funny, though. Like, it's funny that Julie Chen is the Chen bot, unless it's, like, about her trying to, like, convince people to be Christians. Like, that's the only thing she's not robotic about. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck was that? Why? Okay. Yeah, cool. Does Once Upon a Time do the same thing? That's kind of sad. I know once upon I was very religious. I always find I just generally do not understand how you could be religious in the modern world. Like, it's such a bizarre thing to me. Like, I just genuinely don't understand. Like, it just feels like you're essentially just coping in life. Like, your entire life is just cope. To be religious. Don't understand how you could be part of an organized religion. Yeah. Like, I don't understand how people can actually go to, like, church and actually believe the things that are being said. Oh, fuck me. What? Yeah, yeah, that is, like, the sad thing, too, is that Julie's, like, her becoming religious, like, came from, like, her being cheated on, essentially.
Handle this. I'll wait here.
Engaging.
Do I believe in God? No. I think it should be pretty fucking apparent. Oh, yeah, you would assume to scam somebody. Probably a lot of people. Probably more people than he's actually cheated on Julie with. Do I believe in Genevieve? Yes. I believe in Mother Vive. So I guess it's the same thing, right? Yeah, if I don't believe in God, why would I believe in Jesus? Man, can this section be over with? Sacred Temple of the Bomb. Yeah, exactly. I'm not even, like, joking anymore. Like, I actually do genuinely, I do genuinely love Mother Vive as a character now. Having gone back and watched a whole bunch of Mother Vive clips. I love how I'm calling Mother Vive. But, a whole bunch of Genevieve clips. Dude, okay, that's fucked. Okay, cool. What do you mean, do I believe in Omer? What does that even mean? I don't believe in any religion. I think all religion is a scam. It's all, like, people trying to... Like, it's all, like, being used as a way to manipulate people into living in the way that that religion wants you to live in. Like, all is a way to control society. I mean, yeah, actually, I forgot that you were in on Genevieve before this season. When she was saying that she was too busy playing Baldur's Gate to be practicing fire. Again, I admit I was wrong. I was wrong about Mother Vive. She's the greatest character of all time. Imagine after 50 she actually is the greatest character of all time.
Handle this. I'll wait here.
Engaging.
I believe Julie's Protestant, right? I assume. She's at least Christian. Thought the new era character. Actually, I forgot. I'm making that video sometime soon, aren't I? It might actually be in the next batch of videos I make. So this week, I am... Dude, what the fuck? How'd I die there? Yeah, this week I'm free to work on the remote video. I think next Monday I'll probably start making the next, like, batch of, like, shorter videos. Which I know I'm making the ranking of every player based on before the season, whatever that video is gonna be called. Every 50 player. I mean, we make that video, which we might even talk through that on stream. I might as well, right? So yeah, I'll do that. I want to do Redividing the Tribes for 50. And yeah, I think top 10 new era character. I probably will make that too. Is Will Neff streaming Australian Survivor though? I know he was live, but I saw he was like doing a cooking stream or something, wasn't he? This looked like it. Yeah, Will Neff's been doing a lot of streams without watching Survivor. That loser. The same thing about Indy from AU. I mean, she was great in the one episode she was on. It is funny how like she was just purple in episode 1, and then like episode 2, she's like one of the most insane like second boots ever. Well, that's just a streamer that makes a lot of money. Well, he's like he's one of the biggest streamers, right? He's like top 100 streamer or so, right? He gets like what, like 6,000 streamers a stream or so, or 6,000 viewers. I mean, a stream. Tiffany Mitchell or Tiffany Irvin are we talking about? I assume Mitchell, right? Considering that was like kind of an insane take to have at the time, considering like she gave us like nothing in the preseason. Yeah, Mitchell, yeah. So you're saying that you like the Michael Rappaport supporter? Is that what you're telling us? Oh, by the way, that was actually, I forgot, that was since last stream too. The fucking the Tiffany Natalie beef. Like that, like very weird clip going around. Like that was a weird thing. Or like Tiffany and Natalie were on like a podcast together or something, and they got into like an argument over what's better, winning or being fan favorite. Like that was such a fucking weird argument.
Seeing checkpoints being set up across the city. This place is going to be in full lockdown in no time.
Any roads left open?
Just one. We're going to get you on it.
Do you think Michael actually skipped the reunion? I would not be that shocked. It seems like Michael didn't end up doing much exit press, right? I think he did Mike Bloom's. I don't think he did RHAP's. So like I think he only did like the bigger outlets. I wouldn't be shocked, but who knows? Then again, he is a big like Housewives fan, right? I feel like he would want to be there. Yeah, I think Colton's probably more likely to skip. I think. I don't know. Fuck me. Where the fuck this guy come from? Colton threatened to sue? I don't know. I mean, like, supposedly from what Danielle said, it's like they check up on them and ask, are you doing okay? I assume they checked up on Colton. He's saying he's not doing okay, and that's when they released the thing. I don't know if there, like, has to be these, like he was going to sue them or anything. It's like, I don't know.
Stay still, will you?
But also, they probably just shouldn't have cast him to begin with.
There's a construction site up ahead that I'm going to pull the car into. When it gets there, you need to get to Morrison's bunker before you get detained. Or worse.
How many tangos at this
Oh, I
place?
just walk through it. Cool.
A lot.
Noted.
Dude, can this section just be over with? What the fuck? Dude, this game just loves just throwing a billion fucking enemies at you.
The drone is lost. You have to keep me updated.
You don't feel like Danielle would lie? I mean, I was gonna make a dumb joke that no one would get because it's in my free remote video, but whatever.
These are black box. Lambert's unit.
I'm pinging the car's target location on your map. The moment it stops, you get in.
All right, got it.
Who's shooting me? How's someone hitting me from here?
Where is that car?
It's coming to the other side. Fight your way through the construction site and get to it.
Who the fuck just hit me? Like, what? I get down to 2 health. I don't think Survivor would do it nowadays, though. I don't think Survivor, like... I think Survivor intentionally tries to stay away from people like that nowadays. Like, obviously, yeah, back in the day, yeah, they would cast questionable people. But yeah, I think there's no way that John Rocker gets on the show nowadays. Jeff literally did an interview saying that recently too. Didn't Rome fake his dad? He did something. Like I believe like from his like lip syncing stuff. I don't know, what was it? Rap battle. That's what rap battles. He did something like that, right? I generally don't know what that even means. What he actually did, but supposedly he faked his death. I guess that's the thing he did.
Give up now.
I would like to give up now. That's something I would like to do in this game. I'm so gonna die. Or not. Okay, I guess not.
I see it.
Okay, go, move.
Dude, fuck off. Really? Dude, fuck this game. Yeah, I'm gonna be here all night, aren't I? Like, who is the worst person in a new era? Like I guess like preseason. I guess because like in terms of who they cast preseason, is there anyone? Not really, right? Dude, okay, what? Rome. I mean, again, I'm talking about preseason. Like, who is the worst? Like, genuinely the worst human being preseason? Is there anyone actually that bad? Like obviously postseason you have like someone like Drea. It's like yeah, you have some people that's like alright, I'm not the greatest people. But I think from a like preseason perspective, it's like I don't know if there's anybody here that's like okay, this is like. Yeah, someone that's like clearly problematic.
I'm gonna take them out. These are black box.
They don't really cast famous people anymore. I mean, they cast John Lovett. I mean, Mike White's literally on this next season. But I mean, Jeff is literally begging Derek Huff to play Survivor, so it's like I think they would do it if they could. Like, I would not be shocked if 51 has, like, a lot of celebrities on it. Especially considering, like, they just had that influencer thing. Like, we obviously know about, like, all the Beast Game connections and everything. It's like, I would not be shocked if, like, Carl Jacobs ends up being on Survivor 51. Dr. Will Bob. I assume that's that photo of the like him at like with his daughter, right? Like the one that like people confuse him for his wife or whatever. It's kind of a funny situation. Monet Exchange would be great too. Let's see Monet Exchange. Generally, actually, now I'm thinking about it, though, I don't remember a single thing from Monet Exchange on the Influencer Island. But she's a fun personality, though. Dude, fuck me. Alright. There's for cast Alex, Sophie, Jake. I get why they were cast. When he says she wants to do a normal season, I mean, hopefully they do it. Like, I would, yeah, I think 51, like, I would be pretty shocked if there's, like, if it's next cycle, I'll be pretty shocked if there's not a single, like, celebrity on it. Like, with all these celebrity cameos, with the Influencer Island, with Jeff, like, begging certain celebrities to play Survivor, it's like, I feel like there's got to be a, like, and also, like, 49, we know that, like, Dierks Bentley was in the running and everything. It's like, I think they're trying to get celebrities on. And Jeff is clearly, like, wanting this, like, I don't know, this, like, synergy with, having these, like, celebrity cameos and everything. So it's like, I think we'll get it. Dude, fuck me. Fuck this mission. Not in the way that I'm thinking about it, but, like, yeah, Rachel could also be on. Like, I was thinking about, like, yeah, people known for things outside of reality TV. Which, to be fair, Monet would obviously not be that, but, like... What do you mean, Rachel? Rachel literally applied. We're filming a show this year? I don't know what show is that, though. She literally applied after getting out of the BB27 house.
To the other side, fight your way through the construction site and get to it.
Rupsy thinks Danielle is the best non-winning Big Brother player. I mean, yeah. He's always gonna say that. And Rob, like, again, Rob has bias towards old school. Maybe he's out, like, he, like, followed, like, he doesn't follow, like, BB18, BB20, like, as closely as he did, like, BB3. He's like, BB3 is, like, the peak of his love of the show. Dude. Yeah, he was also almost on, too. Dude, fuck me. I've seen the Puck stuff, which is fucking weird. Like, there's all, like, Puck's just, like, shown up and, like, it is doing... Dude, what the fuck is this? Who's shooting me from behind now? I generally, like, where the fuck are these enemies coming from? I don't think that deserves its own video. Like, what happens? He probably gets outplayed by Danielle and Jason. Oh, pff, cool. I love how I hacked it just for it to be destroyed instantly. That's great. I don't think there are difficulty settings in this game, are there? Or am I already on easy? Oh, no, I am. Oh, wait. Oh, there is easy. Wait, what? Yeah, fuck it. Why was I not on easy to begin with? I've been playing this game on normal this entire time? And generally, I actually think I would have finished it this time anyway, but like still. That's actually kind of funny. Thank God I've been playing Mindseye on normal. That's definitely a thing I need to do. Yeah, I'll open that up in a second. Yeah, I almost beat the game as originally intended. I can't believe it. Well, was I though? Because like this is patched. I need to uninstall the patches to get it as is originally intended. Dude, what the fuck is this? Watch me still die, actually. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna die. What the fuck?
Hard to aim in all this rain.
Dude, what the fuck? It's such a bullshit section. Do I think I could even beat Elden Ring if I tried? Probably not, to be honest. We'll see. I mean, like, I actually do intend on playing it at some point. That was something else I want to stream. I'm going to stream all the Soulsborne games at some point. Do I think I can actually finish them? No clue. Probably not, to be honest. But I'll try. What's the hard... Like, Sekiro is supposed to be the hardest one, right? From what I understand. I just want to make sure I did actually change the difficulty. Okay. Just want to make sure, like, stuff.
These are black box. Lambert's unit.
I'm pinging the car target location on your map.
Who is hitting me?
Get in.
All right, got it.
What's Robsy's next show or what?
Fight your way to the construction site and get to it.
Hopefully there is one. Maybe like House of Villains or something. Rumors that cat. Oh yeah, I did see that actually. Yeah, that was it that Riley didn't say post a happy birthday thing to the cat. So we're expecting that they broke up, which I'll be fine with that. Like that'd be cool. I'm surprised they even dated to begin with. It's actually really depressing that they even dated.
Taking him out.
Yeah, that was the thing that like Ashley was talking about how like Anissa was bragging about how she was gonna be a House of Villains. That's kind of funny. Is Anissa even that much of a villain? Like, I guess in the way that they define villain, I guess, right? They're just like saying as like someone that's like confrontational. But to be fair, I guess Anissa's like a real life villain. Okay, I didn't even know the enemy was there. What the fuck? I think White Locust will be on BB28, probably. Yeah. They were hyping it up, so I mean, yeah. I think a twist like that at least will be. Like I don't think it'll be actually the White Locust, but yeah, like another hamster wheel of death sort of thing. Yeah. Please, this be the end.
Okay, go. Move.
Thank you. Okay, can the frame rate not like completely dip?
Okay, I'm in the car and hopefully out of here.
You gotta figure out how to escape the city. Use your own
I
judgment.
think Alex should be higher because of preseason. Alex, what? Preseason of what? Like Alex 49? Like no. Like why would he be higher because of preseason? I think it should be lower, right?
Someone find Okada. Massive breach in robotics research. Multiple assets lost. Get those bots shut down now.
Yeah, it's like, I assume he was part of the pre-gaming, right?
Here ASAP.
Lights in the sky. Martial law. What the hell is happening out there?
Morrison activated the ODTs.
Yeah, 007 looks cool. I'm like minorly concerned, but it is IO interactive. Like again, Hitman's really great, so I mean, hopefully it's cool. I don't know if I necessarily have faith in them like narratively. Like I don't know what they're gonna do like narratively with the Bond game, but like in terms of like gameplay, it looks cool though. Also, super. I'm not like, I don't really care that much about like Bond as like a franchise. It's not like I have like much vested interest in like, I don't know, yeah, like the actual like where this is in the series and all that sort of stuff. But I'll definitely play it. I don't know if I'll buy it at launch, but I'll definitely play it. Oh wait, what? Am I going the wrong way now? Yeah, I'll get to the bunker and I'll probably call it a night with this. Fall through Jeremiah. I assume they found through Alex too, though, right? Generally though, like the preseason doesn't matter though, right? Like it actually didn't matter. Like especially considering that entire tribe got wiped out anyway. It's like. Yeah, like either way, it's like Nicole and Annie are probably the first two next to go anyway. Like first two to go. Like I don't think it really changed that much. Like it's not like Sophie, Alex, Jake, Jeremiah ran the entire season or anything. Yeah, we could do that 51 name draft. We could do that eventually. And we got, what, like 2 months? Still do that. What's this? Why is there a random enemy there? Okay, yep. Cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, probably 51, 52. Yeah, we might as well do it for both, right? I don't know if we need to do like a separate one for 51 and 52. Like it feels kind of ridiculous, right? Oh, dude, fuck off. Okay. Well, this is great. How far in the game am I anyway? I don't even know how far I am anymore. I always start off at like 57% of the way through. Because this feels like this should be towards the end.
Hang tight, fellas. I'm on my way. Call Hunter Morrison.
Cool.
Hunter, are you guys okay?
No thanks to you. Bringing that medevac drone here just alerted Lamry and his murderous servants to my sanctuary.
Okay, cool. Masterpiece.
Sentry drones out to help you.
I mean, that doesn't change the fact that you're just drafting the names. Like, if it has returnees, then hopefully you drafted the name of that returnee.
Just hang on. The emergency protocol has shut down the elevator, so you'll have to head down the stairs. Use the weapons locker. If you need
What am I doing now? What's... There's more shit here.
Hunter, hello? I can't emphasize enough the urgency. We've been able to closet ourselves, but we really are in danger. I'll get to you as fast as I can.
Look, is it? Like, it feels like the end of the game, right? What percentage does it say I'm at? It still only says 68%, so I don't know.
But do not forget to visit the weapons locker. You're going to have to force your way in here.
Okay, that looks ridiculous. I can't see. Okay, cool. That was a waste. Yeah, I need the free roam mode. That's definitely something I need to do in Mindseye. Like, I generally can't wait to free roam Mindseye. Yeah, I'm generally they're like, this game's not all bad. There are some points where this game does look kind of decent. You can see, like, conceptually what they're trying to go for. Oh, fuck me.
Must be a way.
Wait, which thing am I trying to get stuff from? You know, where's the last shot? I feel like I'm not. Like, this feels like it's gonna go on for a while, right? Yeah, it's fine. I'll end here. I'm not gonna, like, it's already fucking 3:43. Let's see. Do I have that Sporkle from last time? Oh, what was the thing that I was meant to watch from earlier? Okay, this is so long ago at this point. Okay, here, must watch video of Puck. Yeah, what is this? Cool. Let play.
All right, everybody. Hey.
Oh, there.
Hey. I was driving down the road the other day. I saw an American flag all tatered up on the side of the road, and I wasn't having it. So I grabbed it. So God bless America, motherfuckers. I ain't playing. Love America or leave it. Yep. Okay, American.
That's what I expect Puck to be.
See how good I am at that? Look at them. They're all perfect kindling sizes.
Yeah, like,
Boom.
what the fuck are we doing? What
in
what
5
the fuck
seconds.
Is this? Yeah. He doesn't look well. What's this one? New Era's getting better and better. What though? When? Where? Thank God. Or who? What? Whatever. Cool. Fucking Cindy Nell. Thank God we have fucking Cindy Nell. My favorite. I wonder if this person actually knew, like, who they were picking for this. Yeah, because it's like, this is what, the first boot of SA Santa Carolina. But yeah, this is really stupid. What is this? Coach Buster? What the fuck is that? Or is that just the person that made it?
A word search? We're doing fucking word searches now? Yeah, do I want to do a word search? Let's see. Actually, I probably should open this on, let's do this. Yeah, I've watched the new 50 trailer. I haven't watched it on stream, but I've watched it. Yeah, I thought it was okay. Like, I think it focuses too much on nostalgia. Is it 76? I think it's 76 letters, I think, right? It's not 76 people, is it? There's no way it's fucking 76 people. That'd be insane. We'll see, though, if I can get it opened. But yeah, I'll do this, then we'll probably end stream. Yeah, it's letters. Okay. I was gonna say, there's no way it's 76 people. Like, are there even 76 people to even do the Traitors at this point? There probably is, actually. But still, like, barely that. Actually, wait, when am I gonna do the ranking of every Traitors player? That'll be funny. That would never happen, but like, still. Imagine I ranked every Traitors player. Okay, I'm still trying to get everything up here. Actually, I should have left the chat on. Not that it really matters because I'm about to fucking get it open anyway. This. Try to close this. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Was the thing I was gonna point out too. It's very fun. That's also the thing that bothers me with the trailer. Like, so much of the trailer focused on people that aren't even on the fucking season. That was also the thing that bothered me. Like, I don't think, like, is there even a single person like in the trailer that's on the season in the first like 30 seconds of the video? I don't think there is, right? But yeah, what is it? This one. All right, let's see what this is. So I think it's just the Traitors' names, right? I think I would have guessed that this is more than 76 letters. But whatever. Right away I do see Phaedra. Okay, well, the thing work. Cool. All right. Please. Actually, I just realized I should probably do. Okay, whatever. Wait, do you have the? Can you drag? Oh no. Okay, cool. Oh, you're there, Phaedra. Oh wait, do you just have to? Oh, you just have to do the first names. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense letter wise. Bob. I guess I should probably scroll down so like, can you get the full? Yeah, there you can. Okay. Let's see. Rob, right? Or does it not go backwards? Oh no, fuck, it's Boston Rob. Fuck me. This is running like a complete shit on my computer. I was like, I just realized, wait, that one's cut off. Either way, there's 3. Then there's one Aussie clip. Thank God. Thank God we got Aussie of all people. Let's see. Ari. Then we have Carolyn. This is riveting stream, I'm sure. Like okay, who's left? Oh wait, fuck! I'm almost out of time already. God damn it. Okay, well, fuck me. Yeah, there's no way I was doing this on time. What the fuck? That's like, yeah, that's like way too quick. Especially because like a lot of them are not even like traditional, right? Like, what the fuck is like they're almost all backwards. Actually, they literally all are. Oh yeah, outside Danielle, it's like they're literally all backwards. Yeah, fuck that. There's no way I was doing that in 2 minutes. But oh well. Yeah. All right, we'll end here. We'll back on Wednesday. Who knows where I'll be in the removal video by then? Probably not that much further. Yeah,
yeah, well, I'm gonna be busy tomorrow. Well, busy for like half, like I'll still have like night to work on the video. We'll see. Then Tuesday, work from home. I'll probably be able to work a decent amount on it. Then Wednesday I'll be free until stream, so it's like, I don't know, kind of like 2.5 days worth to work on it. So I don't know, we'll see. We'll have what, a Beast Games episode? Is that it? Is there anything else going on anymore? I think, what, Fear Factor? I don't even know if I'm gonna watch Fear Factor. I really don't care anymore, to be honest. I don't know if I care enough to watch it live in particular. We'll see. What's happening? What is there? What is there worth waiting for? But yeah, I'll wait 1 minute. I guess. But yeah, not too much going on between now and next stream. Oh, I forgot the 50 preseason starts next stream, right? On Wednesday. That should be the official start. So probably start to get some interviews. Do a Kunoichi one. I don't know if I could do Kunoichi genuinely. I feel like there's a lot of people that I just don't know their actual names. I feel like I could describe people. I feel like names I'm not the greatest with the Kunoichi. Dude, there's that many? There's 156? I didn't even realize there were that many. Oh wait, Kunoichi 8 fucking ruins it because yeah, that was just fucked. It's like, yeah, they had like 30 people or something. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna do that now. I don't know if I could do it genuinely, but I'll maybe try it eventually. We'll see. But yeah, that's it. So yeah, see you guys next time.